Hello, everyone! How we doing today? I hope everyone is doing well on this fine, what is it, Saturday. Saturday evening. Hi! Who we got in here? Let's see. Kyo, hi, welcome. Maddie, of course. Mikey, good to see you. Hello, it's so good to see everybody. I am so excited. We are back again with another Fangan. 60 subs away from 10k. I'm so excited, you guys. Like, I'm really excited about that. It's been a while since I played this Fangan. I'm playing it off Chapter 2 daily. Okay, yeah, see, we'll talk about it in a sec, but I'm very excited because this one actually has, like, a good amount of content. I believe it's up to Chapter 5 daily last I checked on their website, but I'm not sure. Giggling and kicking my feet. I've been looking forward to this stream all day. Yay! That's awesome. I've been looking forward to this one as well. I was getting it installed, you know, doing a little poking around, and it looks interesting. I did not know anything about this one until I think it was a while ago, but I put out a post essentially asking for Fangan recommendations, and this one got brought up a couple times, so I was like, okay, I'll look into it, and eventually we got there, so I'm very excited. Chapter 5 Deadly should be coming out in the next few weeks. Ooh, okay. My stomach hurts. I ate an entire can of Pringles. Oh no! I'm sorry, Wada is king. Feel better. Oh no, if it's not the consequences of my own actions. But seriously, I mean, Pringles are so good, like, I get it, but shame we already did Despair Time off stream. Yeah, I've been into Despair Time way before I started streaming, so unfortunately we were not able to crack that one up on stream. Chapter 5 Deadly is the final. Okay, so there's not 6 chapters. So far, I think I actually like the pacing in this game better than Danganronpa's. Ooh, that's interesting. We'll see what I think of that. I'm real excited. It's also, this one's made in Ren'Py, which is the visual novel engine that I know and that I make my games in. So I'm really interested to see how they, like, translate the mechanics over, because Ren'Py is not really made for, like, the 3D stuff that Danganronpa likes to do. So we'll have to see. I love how expressive your model is. The eyes go so wide. They do. That, I said this in the debut stream, but everyone who worked on it did such a good job. Like, we can make those faces now, and everyone did such a great job. I believe, I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing this wrong, their name's Alice was the rigger, and they did such a great job. But how am I digging Wolf Among Us? We've only done one, but I'm so excited to see where it ends up going. Alright, let's see. Let me get this up and running. Don't want to waste all too much time. I have no idea how far we're gonna get tonight. I don't know. The prologue could be like an hour. The prologue could be 5 hours. Like, I have no idea, so we'll see. Alright, let's go ahead and move over first, I suppose. Turn this down a bit. Yeah, no, we don't want spoilers. Okay, there is a little opening movie, but we're not gonna watch that right now. Because I assume it will be, like, at the end of the prologue, too, I hope. We'll see. Think the chapters are a bit on the shorter side? Okay, I mean, it's not like a complaint or anything, just a question I had. Bum 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 bum. Okay. That is too tiny. If I can get this to look right. Without cutting off too much. Yeah, that's probably as good as it's gonna. Okay, there we go. I'll adjust the volume for y'all when we get there, but yeah, no, it was black. I was just resizing the window. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're cooking. Volume looks good for you guys, but let me know if it's not, and I will deal with that. Okay. We're just gonna start with the prologue. ... Accessing recording of subject 1. I think this does have voice acting. I remember seeing on the credits voice actors, so. Oh boy. Uh-oh. You good, Diva? Does it auto-advance? No, okay. I don't know if they'll be fine. It does look like there's a lot of, blurred. He's not gonna stay dead? I don't know if I like the implications of that. Recording end. Okay. There's only voice acting for a couple chapters, alright. Prologue, Laments of Polarization. Again.
My name is Hanasaki. No, not that.
Music's a little loud, so let's turn that down compared to maybe the...
Hikari, that's my name. The name I don't share with anybody else.
And why is that, Diva?
My sign of existence. Of awareness. My name. My identity.
Turn up the voice acting, okay.
In a series of flashes.
Yeah, this is loud. Adjust character. Okay, everyone's as loud as they can be. So I'll turn everything else down and then just turn up the whole game. Alright, let's see what that ends up sounding like. Yeah, I had to do a little bit of custom mixing.
Everybody is their own person.
Is that better for y'all? It looks better to me, but you'll have to tell me.
That's what he tried to teach me. As a person, you always depend on other people. You can never truly be a person without other people.
Huh. Interesting idea.
Some people depend on others as a source of happiness and comfort. Some people inflict pain on others to satisfy their own sense of greed and brutality.
That's better? Okay. Awesome, awesome. Glad to hear it.
Some people are constantly compared to others, never having a chance to explore their own identity. Without other people, nobody can be a person. That's what I know.
Hello, I am the main character, and I am now going to exposit my worldview onto you, the audience, so you can understand me.
That's what I've always known. Even before this game. Even before I saw those red eyes. My first sight in this game.
It's better than not having a personality, though. Oh, hello.
God damn it. You better be alive.
Oh, that's a man? Sorry. I mean, he's pretty. I was just surprised. A boy with white hair and red eyes. He's looking down on me while kneeling.
And now the corpse is staring at me, huh?
Corpse, you say? I don't think corpses open their eyes.
Either somebody here is quite experienced in necromancy, or you're actually alive.
One of the two.
Well, I guess being an undead monster is an option too, but you don't look the part.
Okay,
No,
he's sassy.
I'm quite alive. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately? Diva. Ooh, okay, transition. I forced myself off the ground while holding my head. As my perception of the world became clearer, my head started to hurt. Trying to figure out why my head hurt only made the pain worse. Okay, we have Prologue and 14. I assume that's the number of people alive. We got little sticky notes on the fridge. If I wasn't alive, I wouldn't be feeling this headache.
Fools.
Felt the same headache, but I think you missed something.
Huh?
Before I knew it, the boy kneeled down toward where I was and picked something up.
Ludicrous.
This tablet is yours, right? I have a similar one, but I understand why an idiot who falls asleep on the floor would have lost it. Okay. Wow. And he's mean. Idiot? Baka. Sorry, that was... He was probably in the exact same situation as me a minute ago, wasn't he? Wait, I want to look at the tablet, man. Oh, it's locked. Okay. You were unconscious on a hard tile floor. If you weren't an idiot for doing so, then I don't know the meaning of the word. Okay, King, listen close. Okay, I'm gonna talk in a way you can understand. What is more likely? That someone fell asleep on the floor, or that they were knocked out and wound up there? I'll give you a minute to think about it. Okay, a minute's up.
If that's all right.
That's true. I guess I'm not the girl. Why are you taking this? Stand up. Stand up for yourself. I guess I'm not the brightest sometimes.
What?
Was he surprised? But yeah, I was too. Damn it. It's no fun if you accept the taunting. What's your real name, Miss Fool of the Floor? He really enjoys calling me an idiot and a fool, but I guess that wouldn't be too far off. Still, him knowing my real name wouldn't be that bad. Wait, so do you give your name out to people or not?
My name is Hikari. Hikari Hanasaki.
Nice. She cute. What's your talent?
And my name is Daisuke Kureyanagi. It must be a pleasure to meet me.
Oh god, he's insufferable. We're not getting talents on this. Do they have talents? They might not, which is fine. I'm sorry if I butcher any of these names. I probably will. Kuroyanagi? Oh, are you a part of that famous photography family?
I can't believe this.
Oh, wow. Even a stranger brings that up first.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. Messing up the first impressions already. Damn it.
Forced into everything.
I'm used to it. I'm a nature photographer, but I hate the job. Though, if you tell that little fact to my family, you'll probably be sued and erased from history. It's my deepest, darkest secret, which is why I'm telling the stranger that I just met. Sued? Erased from history?
Fools.
Yeah, probably. The assholes who brought me into the world don't have much going for them besides stupidity. Right. I won't tell anybody. Promise. Okay, girl.
Whatever.
Turn on your tablet. I have a suspicion. I already tried to search for other information on it, but I couldn't access much besides some strange rules and pictures of some people. Right, that tablet. I guess I was distracted by the fact he called me an idiot. Yeah, fair. As I sighed, he handed me the tablet. As soon as my fingerprint touched the screen, it turned on, showing 3 words. Truth of Shadows. That sounds like a fanfic title. Huh? This is my AO3 account. These tablets seem only be activated via the owner's fingerprints, so I couldn't get into yours. That's a surprise tool that'll help us later. Tell me what it says. After that, tell me if it has the same things I described to you.
I think...
It says, Truth of Shadows. After messing with it more, Daisaku was right. There was minimal information on it. The information we could see was that... me when I can't read. The information we could see was some that I couldn't make heads or tails of.
Perhaps.
So, basically the same as mine. Some strange rules and pictures of people I don't know. Makes me wonder if we can find any of them here with us. And you have a truth too. It sounds edgier than mine, honestly. A truth, okay. Edgy?
I suppose.
Shadows, darkness, ebony, dementia, darkness, raven way, that kind of thing. My tablet said that my truth is about earthquakes or something. Ooh. Okay. Shadows and earthquakes. Both are vague, but they somehow seem important.
Right?
Do you know what they mean?
Whatever.
Not a clue. That's troubling. We woke up in a strange place and were given whatever these truths are by strange tablets.
Ludicrous.
I'm right here. I know what happened, Hanasaki. Sorry. Maybe we should head out of this kitchen?
I'm fine.
I'm staying here. What's your guys' last memory? Like, were you abducted? Or are we gonna talk about that? Why?
I can't believe this.
Is it really smart to explore a strange location we have no recollection of? Anything could happen. I want to escape, of course, but surely you have to be a bit more cautious than that.
I see.
That's a bit of a stretch, but, you do make a good point otherwise. Never mind, we're going out. Oh, okay, he switched up quick. Huh?
Whatever.
Hurry it up, Hanasaki. Before I could react, Daisaku grabbed my hand and quickly rushed me out of the room. Once we walked out of the kitchen, we saw a living room? I like these backgrounds.
A
Living room? I guess it shouldn't be such a surprise, but...
Fools.
You two, come out of hiding. You're not very good at hide and seek if that's what you children are trying to play. I didn't get a chance to say anything before 2 people came out from hiding behind a couch. Are you psychic? I did not expect to come across such an opponent.
Mayume!
Don't worry, Mayume. You can best any opponent.
A compassionate heart.
I have my mind and heart ready. Only a purer heart can make me fall. I'm gonna end up giving them the Sonya voice if they, based on that pose.
Let's do this!
Yeah, you strangers won't defeat Mayume. I believe in her.
How could you?
Now, explain yourselves. Why did you 2 kidnap us?
I can't believe this.
So, you 2 were hiding behind the couch and playing a game of war. As expected, nothing of use.
Sorry.
They're not
but...
children, but, well... Why are you 2 talking about opponents? I doubt we're your enemies, and we didn't kidnap you.
No!
Wait, were you 2 kidnapped? Are you alright?
Beautiful maiden.
I suppose a beautiful maiden such as yourself would not like to get wrapped up into this, but I do not trust that taller fellow. Beautiful maiden? I doubt that, but, that boy called you Mayume, right? No, it is true. Any girl who proves herself compassionate is worthy of the title.
Regardless, you are correct. My name is Mayume Aikawa.
Okay, different color title card. Cute, cute. Is this Yuri?
Miss Mayume.
Should I introduce myself, Mayume? That tall person is scary. Is being tall really my defining trait? You two are definitely children if you're so worked up about it. Though, I guess it's preferable to being recognized by name.
This is how it is.
No. Daisaku is fine. He helped me wake up after all.
Tell me!
I called you an idiot, Hanasaki. Why are you defending me?
Daisaku!
Huh? It's true, though. You did help me wake up. So, the tall fellow's named Daisaku, and he helped you get back on your feet?
Yeah.
Huh?
So he isn't all bad?
If he's trustworthy, then I guess I can introduce myself. I'm Ryosuke Mitama.
Ryusuke Mitama. I'm really gonna try with these pronunciations. Everyone is so gender in this Fangan, I'm here for it.
Of course.
I call him Ryu, though. Sorry. Easier on the tongue, is it not? It's nice to meet you, Ryu and Mayume. I'm Hikari. About earlier, why were you two hiding? We, heard footsteps, and I thought I saw something.
I suppose.
I experienced the peculiar sight as well. A white silhouette passed by us.
Ludicrous.
Are you sure it wasn't me? You idiots surely realize that I have white hair, right?
Spirits.
No, that's not likely. A spirit taking the form of a human and throwing out insults is not likely at all. What is he, like an exorcist or clairvoyant or spirit medium type shit? There are some that seek vengeance, but they're much more sophisticated in their methods.
I don't think...
Wait, hold on. Spirit?
I don't know.
That's what Mayumi and I think it was. It disappeared a moment after we saw it. If you, if you think that's weird, then Ghosts are not real, child. Please let Ryu be older than him. It would be so funny. Right. I know. Bro, this cast needs to grow a spine. We're 2 for 2 on, like, folding at the slightest bit of breath in their direction.
That is not fair.
Nonsense. None of us truly know all beings that inhabit our living world or any other world, so you cannot rule it out completely.
Sorry.
That's
but-
true. We are in a strange place, so it's not out of the ordinary if we were to experience odd things.
Fools.
Now 3 children are amongst me. At least 3 fools would be more entertaining.
That is wrong.
You may not be a spirit, but you do lack any sort of basic decency. Knowing Fangan tropes, I will be surprised
Whatever.
if Daisaku survives past chapter 1. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Do you two know anything about this place?
Miss Mayume.
No. Mayume and I woke up in this room and talked a bit. You two entered a few minutes after. Worthless information. Let's continue, Hanasaki.
Huh?
I suppose.
You are the most tolerable child here, and we should move on. Is that really the only reason? I feel like he's more impatient than he wants me to believe.
That is not fair.
I shall not allow you to harm her psyche any further with such taunts. We shall be coming along.
I don't think...
Are you sure, Mayume? I wouldn't want to bother them with my nonsense. Oh my god. Get a spine, bruh.
I believe in you.
You are not bothering anybody besides Daisaku, but he is not worth your time. Do not worry.
You fool!
What? It's the other way around. That fool isn't worth my time.
That is wrong.
I truly doubt that you have more information than us, so you should not be acting high and mighty.
I can't believe this.
Says the child who thinks ghosts are real. Truly terrible comebacks. Is this a coping mechanism for feeling inferior to others in some way? Oh, girl, let him get up. Not the immediate, like, psychological clock 5 minutes after you met him. Aggression such as yours may come from...
How dare you!
See, that's what I'm saying. Shut it. I don't need you to psychoanalyze me, freak. You can come as long as you stop that shit.
Wonderful!
Excellent. Mayume seemed to get a grasp of Daisaku's behavior so quickly that it's a little frightening. So, where will we go?
I suppose.
There's several doors, but let's check those large doors first. Daisaku pointed to 2 doors at the end of a long hall.
Of course!
Let us proceed. As a group, we pushed open the doors, and are we gonna get a big group CG or just another location? Okay, this is not the gym adjacent, the ballroom. There was a large ballroom filled with 10 other people.
This is getting repetitive.
Here we go again.
Wonderful.
Ah, welcome. It is so splendid to meet so many unique people.
Yeah!
This makes 14, right? I think that's probably everyone.
Sainosuke.
It's strange that we're forced to wait so long, isn't it? Sainosuke and I woke up first, but we still don't know anything.
In my opinion.
It'll be alright, Ikki. An explanation should come soon.
Piece of shit!
I'll kick their ass if they make us wait any longer.
Our situation.
Calm down. Insisting on wrecking the place won't make it go any faster. Who are these people, and how long did they wait? I didn't expect there to be so many. As I pondered, a loud voice rang out from somewhere. Please get to know every person around you. You will only get an explanation once that is done. I don't know what voice to give the mascot yet, so... The voice then echoed on before we were left in a chilling silence. That remained until one girl broke the silence, most of us turning our attention to her clear voice.
I'm curious.
Oh wow, that is not the character I was expecting to speak up first. Everyone, as the voice said, we need to collect information about everyone else around us. Maybe then we can get an answer.
Wait a minute.
Really? You're going to accept it like that?
Tsubaki.
Tsubaki and myself have already waited here for an hour. Waiting any longer is unnecessary now that we have the amount of people the voice informed us about earlier. This cast is so gender. Like, whenever I'm looking at someone, I cannot right off the bat tell.
Yes.
She is right. The voice told us an hour ago that the explanations would begin with 14. That's not a diss, by the way. It's just an observation. The pink-haired boy said that he and somebody else woke up first. So that means that he's waited for a while, right?
Whoa.
Damn, an hour?
This is dumb.
Yeah, and we're not getting any younger.
Oh.
Oh, very true. Your hair is fading so much that you look like a granny. Whoa!
Waste of time.
Why are we spitting out insults right off the bat, dog? She's right, though. Wasting time like this is certainly foolish. Can I view the tablet yet? I can! Rules. Okay, well, we'll read this later near the end of the prologue. I don't want to, like, spoil anything.
I recommend...
We can't go on with arguing. Everyone, introduce yourselves. If you already know the name of somebody, avoid talking to them. I wish I could be like her. Being so confident and clearly heard would be amazing.
Pay attention!
Stop daydreaming. Huh? Well, I was thinking, the girl approached me. I mean, wouldn't it be
Good.
easier for us to
Stop.
just go in a circle?
My name is Fuyuka Kageyama.
Fuyuka, okay. Ooh, we got a knife in the splash art. Are you an assassin? That's gonna be my guess, but we'll see.
Answer me!
And your name?
I'm sorry.
It's Hikari. Sorry for not paying much attention.
I can't believe this.
You're right, you are at fault. Losing focus so easily is gonna get you into terrible situations. Kidnapped, wounded, or maybe worse. Uh-oh. Oh, cool, we got staff in the chat. Hey, thanks for coming. Always fun when that happens. We're just getting started with character introductions. Thanks for hopping in. Even worse?
We may die.
Yes, it's possible you can get killed by making such mistakes. Oh wait, let me read this. At Quartz VA, unfortunately can't stick around, but I've been watching your streams for a bit now, and it's super cool to see you playing Jiko. I love hearing it get the love it deserves. Hikari's VA. Oh, that's amazing! I'm so glad. Thanks for coming. I'm really excited for it. I was saying this earlier, but the fact there's so much of it out is really, really awesome, because I know how hard it is to get stuff like this out, so I'm super excited. Oh, you're the voice director, Cy Kirby Gamer. Again, I'm sorry if I say anyone's name wrong, but that's so cool. That's so cool. We've already been kidnapped, but the job of kidnapping you must have been quite easy based on that personality of yours. Wow. That's true. I don't remember how I got here. Okay, so they just straight up don't remember. I was asking this earlier, what their last, like, memory was. So I guess they just, like, poof. Being kidnapped is definitely possible. As far as I'm aware, none of us do. I doubt we were knocked out physically, though. We'd have some sort of wound if that was the case. Oh yeah, she's definitely, like, if not an assassin, like bounty hunter, or some kind of criminal underworld thing going on. She's making some really good points. Were we drugged in some way instead? Wait, now that I think about it...
Right?
I had a headache when I woke up. Does that count?
My theory...
No, it does not. It's normal to have headaches when you wake up, especially if your sleeping position was odd. Other factors can play a part as well, such as if one got too much or too little sleep beforehand. In any case, such a scenario is common.
If that's alright.
Ah, you know a lot.
Be on guard!
I do. I'm a bodyguard. Okay, that makes sense. So having some knowledge is required.
Oh!
What kind of stuff does a bodyguard do? It's in the name. I guard the body of a person. Thanks.
I'm sorry.
Right, sorry.
Calm down.
Relax, I'm joking. You really are sensitive, aren't you? No need to be mean about it.
Indeed.
To answer your question, I commonly guard teenage celebrities, but in some cases, I assist in guarding high-profile people if required. Nobody would take a teenage girl seriously as a real guard, so that helps in some situations to catch the enemy off guard. Okay, so they're teenagers. I was wondering what the, like, age bracket we're dealing with is. Pun unintended.
Whoa!
Oh, that's so cool! Oh, she got the little sparkles in her eyes. That's cute.
Anyways.
Cool. Oh, is this Yuri? Is this Yuri?
Yeah.
You protect others and ensure their safety, right? You showed leader-like behavior earlier, too. But being a leader is only natural.
Thank you.
And I appreciate you keeping us together. Thank you, Fuyuka, sorry.
Fine.
It is no issue. In any case, you should proceed in introducing yourself to the others. Farewell. Goodbye. Soon, Fuyuka walked away, and I found myself heading toward the nearest girl. She leaned against the wall, seeming alone.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm...
You're Hanasaki. I know. I'm Tsubaki Sato.
Okay, Tsubaki. How did you...
Yeah,
If you check your tablet, it has some info on the people here. When you first meet them, at least.
I think...
Well,
This is getting repetitive.
Look, I don't have time for this. Been through the get-to-know people thing 100 times. It gets tiring.
I'm sorry.
Don't be a pushover.
Why are you apologizing?
Right?
Huh? I upset you, didn't I?
It's like this.
That's dumb. I'm irritated in general.
Oh!
At least she's self-aware about it. Oh, why is that?
As a thief.
Oh, okay, well, there you go. Met 1,000 different people and never connected with any of them, honestly. Not your fault that a thief is sick of everybody. Okay. We're just announcing that. Thief?
To be honest,
Yeah, the tablet said I'm an adventurer, but that's not really accurate.
Wait!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You announced it so nonchalantly. What if somebody's watching us? You'll get arrested.
I doubt it.
I know we won't get arrested. Buyaka said it herself in your conversation with her. We were kidnapped. A criminal arresting criminals wouldn't make much sense, you know? Oh, you probably overheard it. Right.
Got it?
In any case, don't act like a dumbass and don't get in my way. Got it? She's a little harsh, but she's not all bad, right?
Right?
Got it. Even if it annoys you, thank you for taking the time to introduce yourself. Don't understand why you're thanking me. It was required.
Don't worry.
Still, you took the time to explain yourself a bit. That's worth something, right?
I don't know.
I don't see it, but you do you.
Yeah.
Anyways, I should go introduce myself to more people. See ya, Tsubaki.
Meh.
Bye. It seems nobody else is alone. I hope it won't be bad if I join in other conversations. What should I do? Oh, okay, I get to, like, decide. Hold on, let me save. Might be a good point. Okay, it does have autosaves, thank God. Oh, we have another VA in here! Welcome! Welcome, welcome. Okay. Wander around the room, investigate, greet. I assume we're gonna do all of these, would be my guess. So let's just go down the list. I walked to the center of the room, trying to find more people. That's when a pair of hands touched my shoulders.
Huh?
Ah! You're already acting like you saw a dead oh, is this gonna be the, like, quirky, kind of weird girl question mark of the game?
Pointless.
It must be tiring to get into such nonsense. Hello?
Be terrified.
Watch out, Petals. If you stutter anymore, you might freak the ghosts out.
Sounds nice.
It would be fascinating to research spirits. They always have aesthetics and tales that stand out. Everybody seems to like the talk of ghosts. What if we're the ghosts? What if we all died? And this is purgatory.
It's only natural for me. I'm the feline of fables, the queen of horrors. Your very own Colette Leroux, the ultimate storyteller.
Colette Leroux, storyteller. Okay. I quite like her design. Probably my favorite one so far.
I think.
This girl is unique. Don't mind her.
As for myself, I am Kazuki Ituzaki.
Kazuyuki Itozaki. Again, I'm so sorry on names.
Yeah.
Oh, it's nice to meet you both. I'm Hikari. Colette started staring straight into my eyes, getting closer every moment. She got closer until my nose touched her own.
Oh no.
What are you doing?
For a mortal.
What scares you?
Huh?
Probably everything.
I think.
Everybody has a fear, whether it be the usual thing of spiders and heights, or a fear related to your innermost turmoil. What is it? Okay. I know we're doing this right now, girly, but I'm kind of gonna need you to lean back a bit. We're a little too close for comfort. What do you guys think? Are we twinning? Okay.
I disagree.
Colette, you're scaring her.
Jeez.
That's the point. I'm trying to have a little fun. Am I doing too much? I really am an easy target for being scared.
How about...
Well, anyway, what do you do, Kazuyuki?
Designing is...
I'm a designer. I work on gender-neutral clothing for myself most often, though I do take personal commissions as well. Okay, fashion designer.
Pretty cool.
He told me about it, you know. He enjoys clothing that lets him feel free, but it isn't my cup of tea. I much prefer costumes.
I think...
Regarding costumes, I do wonder, do you truly need that eye patch, or is it simply an accessory for an aesthetic? Are we sacrificing depth perception?
Feline of fables.
As a feline, I've already lost so many lives. So, wanna find out? What do you mean?
My demonic origins.
I can lift my eye patch and you can see the answer for yourself, Petals. A little flower like you might not be able to handle it, though.
No!
Please, no, definitely not.
I agree.
Good choice. She told me one of her tales, and the ending was quite gruesome.
Scary.
Hey, don't spoil it. The demons I control may punish you for doing so, you know.
Huh?
Demons?
My demonic
Of course. With every life I lose, another demon becomes my servant, so I can see every single fear in your being with their unending devotion.
Unfortunately...
Your lore may be confusing for the average person, Colette.
Whoa.
Oh, are you saying you're special? My skill with
purpose?
designing is above the average person's skill, so yes. My dedication and effort are likely unparalleled, so giving up is impossible for me. His dedication is unparalleled? If I worked with gardening as much as he said he designs, I probably would have overworked myself to exhaustion.
I think...
I imagine both of you are really passionate about your hobbies, right?
Beyond the mortal plane.
This mortal cannot compare to my excellence, silly Petals. Though I do imagine he may make a wonderful demon servant one day.
I understand.
Demons cannot die, correct? Yep, they'd be pretty worthless if they did, right?
Sounds...
If I could
nice.
forever dedicate myself to my projects, perhaps a fate wouldn't be so bad. Okay, we got Mr. Workaholic over here.
Beyond the mortal plane.
And you could help plan out some wonderful tales. A creative eye might come in handy, even if I may take your mortal soul away. Are you ready to hand yourself over to eternal work? If you are, the world of horrors I inhabit awaits you very soon. They're unique, to say one thing, but I should start introducing myself to the others. Alright, yeah, see, we're just gonna go down the list. After looking around the room, I spotted two people having a calmer conversation. Probably the safest bet to head over to them, right? We'll see. Sometimes the quiet ones are the craziest. Hello, I'm Hikari. Who are you two?
A new person? It's a pleasure to meet you, Hikari. I am Ikki Chihara.
Oh, he's a cutie. Ikki. I like this design too.
Introducing myself constantly is a pain. Asuka Kishitaka.
Are you antisocial, Asuka? These two seem much less forward than the others, that's for sure.
Please.
Is there anything I can do to help, Asuka? If you're at all frustrated during introductions, forcing yourself to interact will not help. Forcing myself? No, it's not that.
All right.
If you don't feel comfortable telling me, that's all right.
Right?
Yeah, I hope you're right. Me when I do the wrong voice. Yeah, I hope you're all right, though.
Well...
I'm fine, but Hikari, you're a gardener, right?
Huh?
I am, but how do you know? I don't know. Maybe it's because you have flowers all over your clothes.
So passionate?
Aw, look at that little sprite. Nature's pretty cool, and the tablet says you're a gardener. I wanted to confirm.
That's correct.
Right. The tablet lists so much information I wouldn't expect. It does have some nice points, though, such as including pronouns. They wokeified my killing game. I'm kidding. Yeah, Hopefully it'll help avoid any misconceptions about me. It's always such a fucking pain to deal with. Alright, let's double check that then. Asuka... Non-binary. Basketball player? That is not what I would have guessed for them. But okay, Diva. How tall are you? That's not that tall, is it? Unless I'm misremembering.
I see.
Oh, I didn't look at the tablet much yet.
Dumbass.
You're gonna miss out on a lot of info then. That's a pretty dumb move.
Jeez.
Everybody says the same thing, huh? What are you referring to?
Right?
It doesn't matter, but Asuka, you mentioned you enjoyed nature, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what about it?
Yeah.
I bet you love frogs the most. What an educated guess, Hikari. Well, yeah, that's pretty obvious. This matching bag and headband cost a ton to commission. You commissioned that? You'd think they'd be able to buy, like, just a frog headband and bag. Did they have to custom commission it? I do not partake in favoring any animals, but I do imagine serene creatures would be more preferable to me.
Shut up already!
Frogs aren't a favorite animal, you know? They're magnificent and close to my heart. Oh, it's their special interest. Okay.
Yes!
I see. Do you have a pet frog, perhaps?
I hope that...
Sorta. But it doesn't matter now. Huh? Why not?
Wait!
Oh no! Did it perhaps die? No,
dumbass.
You dumbasses. Nothing as fucked up as that. Too busy with basketball nowadays.
I apologize.
My apologies for making such an assumption. It was quite rude of me.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too.
Damn it!
You don't gotta apologize.
Well...
Oh, but it is required for me to not leave any harsh feelings behind, Asuka.
Dumbass.
What does that mean? Don't pretend like you want to be my friend, dumbass.
Wait!
Any person I interact with should not be negatively influenced by my mistakes. It is against my code. Okay, Ikki, what is your talent? I have to know. Investigator? You're our detective? I mean, you're my favorite design so far, so like, I'm living for it. I love detectives, but... Again, not what I would have guessed. I do wonder what these truth ofs mean as well. Because we're shadows, he's earthquakes.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, the tablet said you were... Oh, okay, well, it was literally the next line, but alright. The tablet said you were a detective or something, huh? Aren't you supposed to solve mysteries, though? Don't think being a therapist is included in that description.
Oh!
You do look like a detective, especially with that coat.
Thank you.
Oh, well, thank you. This coat of mine is part of the uniform for the organization I work with. None of the people I work with take the well-being of suspects and witnesses into priority, so it should be my duty to help the affected.
How about...
Wait, since you're a detective, do you know what's going on? I am unfortunately not that skilled quite yet. I only got accepted into an organization a year ago, and not because of my own abilities. What are you, like a Nepo baby?
Bullshit.
So you're a fraud. I'm sorry, they're funny. They're mean, but they're kind of funny.
I'm unsure, but...
Not in the least. I can still piece together the criminal's motives and possible actions quite well, but without a specific suspect.
This is how it is.
So your work is focused around social behavior. So are you like more of a psychologist then, than like a detective? I don't know if investigator is the right term for you. That seems useful though. Maybe you'll be able to help more as you get to know everyone.
Thank you.
I don't know. If he's overpowered, that's a high death flag in Fangan's too. But I really like him, so I don't like that. I truly hope so. Thank you for such encouragement, Hikari.
I'm pissed off.
I'm gonna start introducing myself to some others. I recommend you two do the same, or you won't hear the end of Fuyuka's shitty warnings.
Huh?
She seemed really nice.
You're so fake!
Don't trust people so easily, dumbass. They'll walk all over you when you don't expect it. What do you mean, Asuka?
Whatever.
Nothing.
Wait!
Come back! As Asuka walked off, Ikki frantically followed them. I sighed, trying to decide what I should do next. Alright, let's... Okay, shouting. Sure, it'll be fine. I turned to the cheerful... Okay, well, at least it's not, like, aggressive shouting. I turned to the cheerful shouting in the corner, noticing a boy jumping in excitement.
Whoa!
You're really her? The moth of soaring blossoms?
The wasp!
Yes, yes. Do not forget about my partner, though. His title may be of a wasp, but he is still the brightest person there ever was. Soaring blossoms? Is that a group of some kind? What, are they like an idol, or...? Hello, you two. I'm Hikari. What is this soaring blossoms you two are talking about?
Oh, it is wonderful to meet you, Hikari.
Ah, I
I'm
clocked it
Chiyuki
with the idol.
Masami, or as some may call me, the Moth of Soaring Blossoms, a pop idol group.
I knew this was idol culture. Hey, how dare you— oh god, how dare you not recognize her? Please don't be annoying about it, oh no.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't listen to pop music much.
I wish to help.
Do not apologize, dear. You made no mistake and nobody was harmed.
I disagree, but we can resume that later. I am Toshi Tsukamoto, a legendary warrior that knows all.
What does that even mean, bruh? Are you like an MMO player or something? Hold on, we'll check the tablet in a second if they don't tell me.
Chiyuki is...
And since I know all, I can tell you that Chiyuki is an idol, and she deserves much more respect. She's an icon of music, after all. She brings so much originality. He's really an idol fan, huh? I'm glad he's happy, though. Meeting a celebrity you're a fan of is always super exciting. Alright, let's check. Pop idol... Oh, historian? I guess that makes sense. Well, thank you, but you may be exaggerating slightly, Toshi.
I'm always right.
No, I am definitely right. I know all there is to know, and I can say your music is definitely unique.
If that's all right.
If you don't mind me asking, what is your music about, Chiyuki?
Oh my.
Oh, I do not mind in the slightest. To answer such a question, most of the band's songs focus around abandonment, loneliness, or rejection. Death is a common theme as well. Huh? Pop music centering around such dark topics sounds strange to me. I rarely listen to it though, so that might be me. So I take a sip of my drink. Okay.
It's like this!
That's why her music is so unique. It brings a sense of comfort to those who suffer from such fears. It's real and it's genuine. Okay, dude. It's fine to be a fan.
Stay positive.
It's only because my fans need it. If any fan has a sad expression, it must be remedied. With a song about despair and death? You say so. Oh! You help people a lot then. That's amazing. You two are making me quite flustered. What about your professions, though? I am truly interested in such unique individuals.
Yeah!
Oh, I'm a historian.
I'm...
Or an assistant, I mean. I'm not a historian yet, but I'm trying really hard to become one. Oh, so he's a loser. No, I'm kidding. It's just too easy to slander him. You did mention you were a legendary warrior earlier. Is that related to it?
History's amazing!
That's right. History has so many incredible moments. A small town fighting against a tyrant, a warrior defending his king, a long war coming to an end. I want to be as legendary as each hero. I wanna be legendary.
Wonderful.
That's a wonderful goal, Toshi. Thank you, but I'm not close to accomplishing it. But I have to aim to be as great as I can. That's my destiny, okay?
Don't underestimate a warrior!
Right. Destiny is a silly thing, but trust it. One person being born can change the entire course of a country, after all. That sounds odd, but I believe it.
I'm always right.
Hey, you should believe it. I'm always right. I can't tell if I like this guy or not. Like, he's a little bit annoying, but the boy fail charm is slightly present. Opinion pending.
Do not worry.
Right you are. If the feelings of destiny comforts you, then I support it fully. See, Hikari? Chiyuki knows how right I am. Right. I believe it. Don't worry. As you should.
A hero at heart!
Now, I should make sure everyone knows the hero I am. So, farewell. Toshi ran off with the excitement of a little kid. His excitement does rub off on me a bit.
Hikari.
I should do the same. So farewell, Hikari. Chiyuki waved as she walked away, and I waved back before sighing. I only have a few more people to introduce myself to, right? Right. Okay. Sorry, just moving stuff around on my desk. What do we think of the cast so far, y'all? We're almost there in terms of meeting them. There we go. Okay. Alright, we're gonna greet the quiet pair. I noticed a quiet pair of people in the corner and headed to them. They were staring at each other in silence, okay. Hello, I'm Hikari.
It's Maon Karasato. Now fuck off!
Oh. Okay. You got a pipe? Is that a bat? Huh? I assume that's just in the splash art, though.
Seinosuke Igarashi. This one is a little feisty, so watch out.
Oh god, are you gonna be insufferable? I feel like you're gonna be insufferable. I struggled to come up with a response for a few moments, and the staring resumed until Maon spoke up.
Whatever.
What do you want?
If that's all right.
Well, I was hoping I could get to know you two a little more. Is that okay?
Like hell!
No.
It's like this.
See? A little feisty.
Damn.
Look, we're strangers and I don't care about any of you. Once we get a fucking explanation, I'm out of here.
Oh, really?
Oh, add swearing to the list.
Bullshit!
Are you trying to do some bullshit psychology? Whoever hired you should get you fired and then fire themselves, too.
Better pay attention.
Close, very close. A journalist, not a psychologist, though they can collaborate when needed. Finally, a detail I can use to converse. I know that sounded desperate, me, but I really am desperate. Get used to it, me.
Flowers.
What type of journaling? I enjoy reading articles about nature. I find articles discussing rare plants the most interesting.
Yeah.
Flower freak, I see. Lazy
see.
insult, Miss Feisty. Taking an interest in putting freak after it is not at all the pinnacle of insults.
Bastard!
You little.
How deadly!
I've heard about you, Miss Biker. You have more bark than bite, from what I've heard.
The fuck?
What? My attempt at starting a conversation was a complete failure. Anyways, she's a biker, right? At least with what Seinosuke said.
How about...
Yeah, what does being a biker mean, Maun?
Damn.
Ugh, figured you'd assume I'd start fights and ride a bike. Which is true, but fucking dumb to think.
Sorry.
Why is it dumb if it's true?
Like hell!
It's because I do more than get into fights and ride bikes, obviously.
Oh, really?
Those scholars say otherwise.
Whatever.
Ignoring that bastard. I'm not part of any gang or group, so I go solo. Don't know what the alternative of solo is, like, at all.
Oh!
Most bikers I hear about are part of groups.
Bullshit!
Biker is an exaggeration for me. Well, the dumbasses who kidnapped us and gave us tablets said I was one.
Boring.
Exaggeration. Right.
Shut up!
I travel a lot, dumbass. Breaking some rules is just part of that. Not my fault a lot of places are restricted. What places? You don't need to know, Shortcake. Just know they weren't recognizable when I was done with them. Shortcake?
Shortcake.
You got strawberry blonde hair, right? You're short and you're way too fucking sweet. Make the connections.
I'm so
Fantastic
generous.
improvement. Strawberry Shortcake is much more creative than Flower Freak. I knew a famous dancer had to be more creative than that.
The fuck?
What the?
It's like this.
Maun Kirasato, a ballet dancer, daughter of a well-known ballet dancer who earned numerous awards in her time.
I want to help.
Hey, even if that is true, Maun might not want the information talked about.
I
Oh.
see.
Didn't think about that. Okay. Alright, Diva.
Bastard!
You didn't?
Sorry.
Sorry about
About that?
Oh. Thought it was you who'd find it irritating.
How about...
Even so, how did you know about Maun in the first place? He's a journalist, girly. Put the pieces together. I know a lot of people and have a lot of information stored in this brain of mine, but I don't know much beyond hearing of her name in an article once.
Piece of shit!
Keep that shit to yourself, bastard.
Aww.
Ah, bastard. You return to the terrible insults. Creativity fluctuates with you, doesn't it? I slowly backed away as I felt the possibility of an argument come up, slowly returning to the entrance. Hopefully the next people I meet aren't as argumentative. After surveying the room, I noticed there were no more unfamiliar faces. Some people are still talking to each other, but since I met everyone, we should be done soon, right? Everybody is unique to an extent. I can't say anything bad about them, but some are less intimidating than others. I think.
Now that you all have gotten to know the basics of one another, it is time for me, Dia.
It is me, Dia. Dia? As I comprehend the name we were given, the ground of the ballroom started to shake violently.
No!
What's happening? I don't know.
Salutations, you all.
The shaking stopped at the sound of the same voice, and when I turned to the source of the voice...
I am Dia. Dia Starshin. Though, I created that last name of mine myself.
Dia Distortion. Distortion. I get it.
This mansion is my home. The Dia Mansion. You are all my wonderful guests.
This is a cool design, though. Like, I like it.
I imagine you have so many questions, so ask away. Though, most of the information is already on the tablets.
This thing looks to be from fiction. They were built from diamond shapes, which could explain their name. Their glowing, white face with dark eyes looked like a robot of some sorts, but their behavior seemed more energetic than the usual machine.
Answer me!
Oh, I can hide the UI. Okay, note to self. Whenever I want screenshots for thumbnail.
How fun.
What am I? Oh, I'm an artificial intelligence. I was perfectly crafted so that I could defy gravity, too. Cool, right? Defy gravity, you say? I can't do the Cynthia Erivo riff, but...
The fuck?
AI is definitely not this advanced.
I don't understand.
What is this thing being controlled by?
My guess.
I'm controlling myself, dummies. I was informed my guests would be much smarter than this.
Not exactly.
The situation is already quite The situation is already quite unrealistic in the first place, so I don't think we can get answers about Dia's origins.
In my opinion.
True. 14 people, some being famous, getting kidnapped. It's not impossible, but it requires a lot of resources and strategy to do correctly.
It's like this.
An organization of some sort, probably. Isn't that unlikely? I don't think it's impossible, but...
Explain it.
It would create a panic, would it not? Organizations or companies usually have hundreds of thousands of employees. Somebody would have leaked the details. All about the situation is quite perturbing. Okay, wait. Since we met everybody, I'm gonna skim through and make sure I know all their talents. Okay, basketball, storyteller, pop idol, biker, photographer, romance novelist. Okay, we didn't get hers yet. Bodyguard, artist, just like artist, I guess. Again, I thought it was gonna be some like spirit medium thing based on his talk, but gardener, journalist, investigator, historian, fashion designer, adventurer. Okay, cool. Miss Mayume, I think I recognize you. Do? How, bruh? Ryu recognizes the robot? Does he know something about all this?
My guess.
Oh, so you've heard about me. This is quite splendid.
Oh my!
You are quite correct, Ryu. The spirit we saw. Okay, wait. If I know anything about Fangan tropes, somebody's gonna attack that robot and almost die. And I'm willing to bet it's gonna be... Oh, what was her name? The... Maun, yeah. If I had to take a guess. I could also see it being our photographer guy, though. That's right. Mayume and Ryu claimed they saw something white quickly pass by. We can say that Dia isn't a ghost, but... I am much better than a ghost. I am not dead, for one thing.
I think.
Damn, that's disappointing. I'd much prefer a genuine ghost rather than this abomination of a cyborg.
What the fuck?
Either way, what are we doing here, Dia? Answer me.
Wanna see?
Don't you want to know all about me? No. Fine. I guess the reflection system is more about the guests than the hosts anyway. Reflection system?
I think... Oh.
Does it have to do with the peculiar rules you gave us? This talk about facing ourselves? Oh, we're all dead, right? We have to be. If this is like...
I wonder.
I gotta see what spiel this robot gives us, but... Yes. The first 3 rules are heavily intertwined. That reminds me, I should look at the tablet more when I can. The rules must be important to what Dia's talking about.
How fun.
The first rule, you will all live in this mansion for your foreseeable future.
Wait.
Doesn't sound too bad. What's the next rule? This is surprising. You are truly a brave one, not questioning it.
Like hell!
Why the fuck will we stay here? I'm not staying with these dumbasses.
Please.
Mountain is not fully correct, but it is strange to assume we would wish to stay in this environment. Your VTuber avatar is so pretty. Thank you! Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
I can't believe
this.
this.
We don't want to, but that thing expected such a reaction.
Wait a minute.
What does that mean?
Forced into everything.
The rules say we'll be forced to live here. We'll be forced, and if we don't follow those rules, we'll be punished. We'll be forced. Oh, okay, we already lost one guy. He's breaking down. We'll be forced to stay in this place. Get it?
Have fun.
Yep. You won't get to leave until you participate fully in the reflection system. Again, what's this reflection system?
Ungrateful.
Don't be so impatient, Missy. We'll get to it soon. Do you have legs? Okay, they do have legs. Rule 2 for you guests is this. Each of you were assigned a truth. This truth is the most important part of the reflection system. I am interested. Is this like a new killing game mechanic? Because I love it when Fangans do that. Like, the most interesting part of Kill Cure is the, there's some official name for it, but the accomplice mechanic they have in that could lead to some really interesting scenarios. So.
Whoa.
Oh, that's a coincidence. My truth is, shut it, Colette.
How cruel.
Hey, why can't I tell anybody? It is another part of Rule 2. You can't tell another soul about it or you'll face punishment. It might be a little late for that one, Diva. What? Daisaku and I already told each other, so that means...
Tell me!
What? You didn't inform us of that earlier on.
I wonder.
Yes. Quite a shame, really. It was a mistake to set everyone in pairs to wake up. Well, I think the better way to avoid this would have been not having our truths show up on screen until you explain that rule.
My apologies.
Please forgive us, Dia. You can make an exception, can you not? Oh yeah, she totally did it too.
We're strong together.
I don't want any of us to be punished. There must be another way.
My guests.
I suppose I can let it slide this once, only because you two asked so nicely.
Well,
what about the third rule? Discusses poetry, but would you elaborate? All right, let's look at the rules. You'll live in the mansion until the day they truly face their struggles. This is purgatory, right? Like, a truth was assigned to each individual. These truths relate to who they are and what they must face. No guest can tell another guest their truth. Each night, guests will write fully truthful poems about themselves, whether it be with their past, present, or future. They swap poems and discuss afterwards. So like DDLC-esque type thing going on. Each guest will have their own living space, supplied with personal items. If you must rest, you must do it in these rooms. At night, certain rooms may be locked, but they can be accessed if given permission from Dia. Okay, that's probably important. No intentional violence can be shown towards Dia or any other guests. Clear accidents without foul play do not apply. There may be exceptions, but these tablets, alongside other items, must not be broken or damaged heavily. Destroying tablets will prevent personal rooms from being accessible, as the doors will automatically lock once closed. Those who do not follow the rules will be punished. These rules can be altered or added. Okay, so there's no killing game rules yet. There's no, like, you know, kill someone and get away with it and you get to leave situation. I wonder if that's going to be added. It has to be, right? Poetry? That's definitely a coincidence. I've had my fair share of experience with me when I can't read. I've had my fair share of experiences with it, especially because of him.
I wonder.
Yes. Fun fact. All of you share a special relationship with poetry. Some of you really love it, and some of you hate it, but you've all written it quite a bit. Interesting. I love writing. I don't really like poetry. I took some poetry classes for my minor, but I was not a big fan of them. Honestly, like, I would just write prose and then break it into lines. But anyway.
What the fuck?
How did you?
Oh no!
I make it a point to keep it to myself. How?
Damn.
These people are fucking stalkers, get it? They know way too much about us.
Ungrateful.
Hey, I'd appreciate not being called a stalker. I have a much more sophisticated method of getting information. How, though? How would Dia know so much? Whether they got the information or somebody else did. That doesn't matter, though. I have to finish explaining the final rule of the reflection system.
How dare you!
It does matter. Why do you insist on avoiding our questions? They probably know because they, like, poked inside our brains.
Wait!
Or they're like a supernatural being, if this is, like, the afterlife. There's much more to the system, isn't there? We can't continue in this system without knowing the full details. Isn't that right?
I doubt it.
We were kidnapped. I doubt this robot cares about that.
I'd rather not.
I hate to agree, but it seems we need to follow it.
Stay positive.
Well, I'm sure everybody shall be fine. I shall make certain nobody is harmed any further, emotionally or physically. Good luck with that, Diva.
Bullshit!
It's ignorant to assume you can protect everybody here, Pop Idol. Don't trick yourself into thinking that. Trick myself? Stop talking amongst yourselves. Let me explain myself. I don't know what to think. Zol, thank you for the 2. Hi, Star. Gotta go, but enjoy the stream. I will. Have a great night. Thank you so much. Thanks for hopping in. I don't know what to think. It's dangerous to not know everything about the situation, but it's not like we can easily fight somebody who kidnapped this many people.
Have fun!
Each night, we'll have a dedicated time to write poetry and a dedicated time to share it. Isn't that fun? Sure.
I suppose.
This sounds like it may lead to traumatizing situations in actuality.
Oh.
A genre twist is fun, though. Tell me, what's the setup for the twist, Dia?
Pointless.
I really doubt one of us would go down the route of manipulation and death because of some poetry. Death hasn't been brought up at all yet. Darn it, you'd make for a good club president, though. Got the ponytail and everything.
Wait.
What the fuck are you? Ha 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 ha. I see the reference.
It's deadly.
I really had to read. I really had to read. Don't get ahead of yourself. There's no twist at all. I am a simple host here to make sure the reflection system goes smoothly. If this isn't the afterlife, it's definitely some kind of, like, simulation. I don't think any of us believe that.
Whatever.
So we can write a crappy poem about our non-existent pet unicorn and it'll count? Bro, did you not read the rules? Brother. Wait, sorry, wrong button. What does it say right here, buddy? Sorry. Fully truthful. This guy's actually kind of stupid. Nope, not at all. The rule clearly says the poem has to be true to the reader.
Explain it.
Regarding the rules, how are daily poetry meetings supposed to help us face these truths?
How fun.
Expressing your emotions will surely help. Express, express, express. Let out all of the icky feeling stuff. So what, group therapy? You describe it as icky feeling stuff? That's accurate, but not the most appealing to convince us.
Perhaps.
It's a robot. I think that's impressive for metal with some numbers in its head. That's robophobic.
Please
be aware of what you say. Dia may have feelings too, despite their origins. Crazy thing to say. Ah, such a sweet girl. Too sweet, in fact. It brings tears to my eyes. Does it now? Does it make you so sad? So, in summary, we live here, writing and discussing poetry every night until we face these truths.
My guess?
You get an A+.
Answer me!
Does that mean I'm correct?
I guess so.
I think it, might. That grade is the best possible grade. What about an A++? You are absolutely correct. The reflection system will definitely work with such intelligent students. Right, intelligent. Not like anybody who had basic listening skills could know that. Bro, your ass cannot be talking. You asked a really dumb question.
That is wrong.
Oh, is that the wind I hear? Seems noisier than usual. Bro, she hates his ass. Deserved, but like...
You fool!
You. I do not like that guy either. Now, you all know the reflection system's process now, so we need to get started. Huh? We still don't know much. How long will it be until we're allowed to leave?
Anyways.
Depends on how well you all listen to the rules and get along. Besides that, I'm not taking any more questions.
Wait,
we...
Bye-bye.
Be sure not to break any rules. Okay, nobody attacked the robot, but to be fair, that's because this wasn't introduced as a death game, so... With a wink, Dia vanished from our sights. We gotta have the group shot. We were left with our own silence, staring at each other. We were told we'd be given an explanation, but that wasn't close to the truth. We were confused and unsettled. Being forced into such a strange situation wasn't something any of us could have expected. We all had some sort of truth to face that we had to write about extensively. None of us had any idea about Dia, about the truths, or about the reflection system. It was all a maze of confusing explanations for us. As people frantically looked around in silence, one of us spoke. It was somebody I didn't expect.
I don't understand.
This tablet, it has a map. I recommend we get to our rooms and not argue about this.
Be careful.
What? We're going to accept this thing's commands?
I'm fine.
I'm not. I don't want to waste my energy in talking to any of you any longer.
Bastard!
What's your fucking problem? You all have your own problems. Figure out these truths or whatever on your own. I'm not going to be a part of it. Daisaku strode out of the ballroom. Daisaku, wait up! I ran out of the ballroom after him. I found myself following him from a distance. That was until I saw him enter a hallway full of rooms that had signs on them. What, are you gonna go cry? Daisaku, please, I can't keep up. Not Hikari, Daisaku is who I was referring to.
What?
What are you doing here?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'm not used to running a lot.
You fool!
That isn't the problem, Hanasaki.
Huh?
Huh?
I can't believe this.
Do you insist on being a stalker?
Sorry.
I did follow you, but It's not against the rules to follow somebody, but don't try and act like you're actually concerned. And breaking the rules at all is probably a huge fear of yours, right? Having to push yourself out of boundaries and restrictions. What is he talking about?
Hanasaki?
It's pathetically easy to see, Hanasaki. No.
No!
I don't want to cause conflict. Well, it's to avoid making anybody upset.
Ludicrous.
It's so pathetic seeing you deny it.
Why?
Deny what?
How dare you!
That you're a pushover. It was noticeable from the first few minutes. Apologizing so much. Defending my actions. Going along with anything. Like you're a toy rather than a person. What an asshole! Girl, leave his ass. He has done nothing to make you want to go after him. Leave his ass. In the little time I've known you, I already despise you, Hanasaki. Bro, I'd flip him off and walk away. Like, let him crash out. I don't care. How can he see all of... Girl... Okay, it doesn't take a 500 IQ player to realize you're kind of a doormat in the nicest way possible. We haven't been here long enough for him to know all of that, and yet he despises me.
I don't understand.
It's like looking into a mirror, honestly.
I don't think...
A mirror? There isn't any.
Hanasaki?
It doesn't matter, Hanasaki. I hear footsteps. Oh, okay. So you used to be nice, and then the world made you, like, toughen up and be mean to people. And so now you're like, I can't experience joy anymore. Wham, wham, wham. I'm gonna take it out on people who don't deserve it. Wham, wham, wham. Because I have a traumatic backstory.
Wait!
What? Daisuke entered his room before I got to answer. He can't really hate me, right? He's joking around. Definitely joking around. I hope it's a joke. Sighing, me when I can't do the right voice. Sighing, I entered a nearby room with a sign of me on it. Hopefully my room. Huh?
Whoa!
Gardening, books, seed packets, flower pots. I can plant flowers here. Wait, no, it'd be better to garden later. I have to focus my attention on the poem for now. Let's save real quick. Oh, I did want to ask chat. I was looking at options. What is diverging routes? Should I have that on? Like, don't spoil anything. Do not spoil anything. But I'm leaving this on. I assume that's the right thing to do, but I was just unsure what that option was for. I turned to a shelf that was in the room. It had books focused on famous poets, poetry tips, and empty journals.
Jeez.
Here we go. Best of luck, me. I took an empty journal and sat at a desk in my room.
Let's see.
Oh.
Shadows, huh? Darkness, night, eclipse, something like that, maybe?
Hold on. This is screenshot potential. Okay.
Oh, I'm not creative. Damn it.
You got this, girly pop. An image of a person entered my mind. Please don't be Daisuke. Anybody else. If he was here, then he'd be criticizing me right now, wouldn't he?
Ah, yes,
Okay.
Naoki, a beloved poet that everyone adores. He surely has no faults at all.
Is this your brother? Friend? I shouldn't be saying this, but having a little freedom to express it to myself isn't bad, right? No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't insult him like that.
Still, if skill is going to be an important part of this, then I guess getting his help wouldn't be that bad.
And how do you intend to contact him, Diva?
Well, with Shadow, he'd probably use imagery. Right? Right.
Okay, Queen. I started putting a pencil to paper and wrote what came to mind. Dia didn't tell us it had to be good, so hopefully it'd be enough. Yeah, trust. As I started finishing the final draft after several terrible attempts, a familiar voice spoke. It's time! Aha! I'm so excited, my wonderful guests. Bring your poems to the ballroom for all of us to discuss.
Damn it!
This'll have to do. I ripped out the poem I was working on, eyeing the crumpled up papers around me.
Let's do this.
This better be good enough. A spectacle, a miracle, an illumination amongst a place with no shadows. That's what I call my home, the tale I keep as I roam. This place of no shadows calls to me. I pull my hand closer to the sky that no longer exists. I so desperately reach for that sunlight I can never reach. Ooh, rhyming reach with reach? I don't know about that one, girl. That's what I call my home, a place I can barely roam. After all, how can there be shadows without light to cast them? Alright, hold on. Place of no shadows. Yeah, I can't tell what this is about quite yet. It's still a little too, what's the word I'm looking for? Abstract. for any details, but I'm sure this ties into her backstory somehow. An impossibility that I know all too well.
There's no pattern at all in the form, but it's the best that I can do.
You know what, girl? I've heard worse. Sighing, I folded the paper. One time in my college writing course, I swear to God, someone like, I've read some things that were not quite college level. I'll just put it that way. Sighing, I folded the paper. After doing so, I slowly made my way out of my room and to the ballroom as instructed. Huh? Why am I the only one here?
My guess.
These guests of mine need to learn better manners. I made cookies for you all, but they might go to waste. Not a single other person showed up. I find that hard to believe. Also, what kind of cookies? I looked. Oh, okay, all sorts of kinds. I thought for my eyes first saw oatmeal, and I was like, oh, that's it. I don't care for oatmeal, but the other ones, seal of approval. I looked to where Dia sadly glanced, and unexpectedly, there were cookies. Oatmeal, chocolate chip, sugar, a lot of cookies. What's everyone's favorite cookie kind? Mine is this is such a basic answer. Chocolate chips, probably my number 1. Number 2 are like frosted sugar cookies, not plain sugar cookies, but like the frosted kind. And then number 3 is peanut butter blossoms, like you know, the peanut butter cookies with a Hershey's Kiss in the middle.
Oh my.
I apologize, Dia. I got so caught up with the poem that I lost focus on the current time. Chiyuki is the second one here. She's an idol, so she must be experienced in writing songs. Poetry isn't that different. Well, not every, musician writes their own music.
Hey.
No worries. Just please eat my cookies.
Whoa.
Cookies? Where?
To be honest...
Toshi, you look like a kid and act like one. I hardly believe we're the same age. I mean, if you're all teenagers, then you're both children. Oh, you're 19? Hey, I'm 19 like you. It's not my fault I'm short. How old are these people? I thought we were all, teenage. I mean, I guess 19 is quote-unquote teen, but you're an adult. Look at yourself. You're so tall and, menacing. Toshi's 19? That is definitely surprising. He's 2 years older than me. Okay, so you're 17. Was this in the book? Hold on. Not the book, the handbook. Nope, me when. No, it's not. Oh my gosh, that's my birthday! Sorry, I just noticed we have the same birthday. Okay, we don't get ages. Interesting.
Hey.
Don't worry yourself. Just eat my cookies, please. As more and more people finally arrived, it wasn't long until the ballroom was as filled as it was before. As people entered with their poems in hand, and as Dia kept insisting that people ate their cookies, I only noticed a single person was Is it the bitch? Is it Daisuke?
Daisaku.
Sorry. Daisaku, me when names. Dia, do you know where Daisaku is? Let him... I'm sick of his ass, bro.
Don't underestimate
I don't know where, but he's definitely tardy. He's going to miss out on the cookies. But that isn't all too bad. More for me.
Bullshit!
Everyone is 19 except Hikari, who's 17. Okay. You're really gonna eat the food our kidnappers made for us? Why not? It is quite delicious.
The fuck?
What the? Chiyuki took a bite without a second thought.
I'm warning you.
Shush. It is clear he is not going to show up, so the consequences will have to be, I'm here. Boo! Tomato, tomato. Daisuke, you're okay. Girl, who cares, honestly.
Fools.
I wouldn't be dead, obviously. Do you think something came from nowhere and killed me? I wish. I recommend not joking about that. It might scare people.
I'm fine.
It's not my problem. I told you all that I don't care about your problems. Blah, 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 blah.
That is not fair.
You should not act that way towards Ikki. He cares about everyone's mental health, unlike you.
You fool!
I don't care, and I have no reason to. I said that numerous— He's pissing me off so bad, bro. He's so annoying.
Risking it all.
You really should care. You might get punished by our host if you don't. I'm not that cruel. Daisaku is here, so everything should be fine. Huh?
Well...
Dia? Oh, is this like a Monami situation? Is Dia gonna get hijacked?
I wonder.
Where's Daisaku's poem? Oh, never mind. Bro, you didn't write a poem? You're dead. Please kill him.
Whatever.
I didn't write one. Let him die, let him die, let him shrivel up and... Oh my goodness! Oh, creator in chat, hi! I'm late, but I'm here. You're so good. Welcome. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're just getting to the first poem sharing, and this guy did not write one. I wonder what's gonna happen.
Anyways.
Stop joking. Bring it out. Now. My guess is he's not actually gonna die. It's gonna be like an attempted kill, but someone's gonna save him, and then everyone's gonna be like, oh shit, maybe we should be taking this seriously.
Fine.
I know robots aren't that intelligent, but can't you comprehend that simple sentence? I'll say it again for you. I did not write... Oh no. Daisaku didn't get to finish his sentence. Oh.
What?
Okay. You know, sometimes dreams do come true. A spear came out of nowhere and hit Daisaku's stomach. All I could comprehend was blood. Too much blood.
No.
Hopefully he does not come back from that.
Is this all my life?
All I saw was blood, framing the hopeless expression on Daisaku's face. If only there was somebody to blame.
Daisaku!
What? I'd be screaming, girl. In the next moment, Daisaku fell over. I don't know, chat. What do we think? Do we think he can come back from that? Do we think that's recoverable? Fuck! Damn it. Go to hell, you fucking robot. Ah! Why? Why was he...
I'm scared.
No, he isn't dead, is he? None of us are a medic. Guys, just let him go. It's not worth it. We can't question that. There's an infirmary. Fine. Somewhere around here, I'll help him. Maon rushed towards Daisaku's unmoving body and picked it up with ease. Daisaku's unmoving body? No, he can't be.
What the fuck?
What the hell was that, Dia? Explain yourself now.
How cruel.
This is too fucked up, even for me.
I despise you.
This is too cruel. Everyone screamed at the silent robot, raising their voices in fear and anger. Was that screaming?
No!
Why? Why him? Girl. He ain't worth it. He's pretty, but he's an asshole. You were all told about this. Oh no! We were not told about such terrible things.
I'm warning you.
Isn't everyone aware of that word? The word of punishment? No, we didn't think. Daisaku haters, unfortunately, I am on the hater train, but in the fun way,
I'm warning you.
For failing to participate properly in the reflection system, punishment is death. If somebody is unable to face their truth...
Can't believe this.
Death? Death is the punishment for this? Any broken rule, no matter how minor?
Yes.
Correct. No, please. I don't want to die. Then follow the rules, bud, and you'll be fine.
Anyways.
The only way to avoid it is to escape. Escape by facing your truth.
Somebody will die soon.
What the fuck do these truths mean? They're random words, damn it! If we have to die, if we might have to die in order to face them, what's the point?
Eh?
Seems counterproductive to me. We're supposed to face these and be friends, but it's not like we have much of a choice.
No!
None of us want to die. Please, Dia, there must be another way. Oh god, okay. He's gonna be like, I'm glad you asked. Here comes the death game.
Don't underestimate me.
I expected this. Another way to escape. Another way for you all to waste your meaningless lives. Fine. I'll provide an alternative method to escape.
Huh?
To escape, instead of facing the truth, you must take a life.
Bum bum bum.
Take a life? Do you mean murder?
Bum bum bum.
Exactly. From now on, you all will have to sacrifice each other to escape. The rules in your tablets will change as well.
Has it updated? Ugh. Has it updated yet? Not yet, okay. Killing Game is back on, baby!
Any method of murder is perfectly fine. Strangulation is fun, isn't it? Stabbing, bashing, burning. Also fun.
I quite like the voice they did for Dia.
This is brilliant. Exactly what I expected. Everyone being so pathetic as to deny the generosity of the first system. From now on, the reflection system will not be the main system we use. We will use the sacrifice system.
Somehow this was all, fuck, what was his name? I'm sorry, I'm still learning the names. Somehow this was all Daisuku's fault.
Take a life and escape. Easy as a drop of blood, I guess. Sacrifice a soul to save your own. An equal trade to escape.
Bro, if you just wrote the poem, we wouldn't be here, bro.
As you all wanted, another method of escape has been given. I am very generous, am I not?
Nobody had a response. We were all paralyzed with fear. Dia wasn't close to human anymore. I think we should blame Daisuke for literally everything that happens from now on. Even if it isn't his fault, we're just gonna blame it on him. Dia was a beast. Unrealistic and inhuman, yet speaking to us as if it was natural.
My guests!
Goodbye, my guests. I welcome you all to this wonderful game. Somehow this is Daisuke's fault should be the walkthrough meme. I think that's what it's gonna be. I think that's gonna be the recurring joke. Tomorrow will be a wonderful day for all of you. I look forward to it. Before I heard anybody question Dia's words, I felt myself getting drowsy. Was it the fucking cookies? Did he drug the cookies? The cookies were a lie. For long, I fell to the ground, and the world temporarily came to an end. We were kidnapped, and now we're put into a game of life or death. One of us is likely dead. Calling the bluff. If he was dead, he would have died right then and there. He's not. He's fine, unfortunately. One of us is likely dead, and much more death was soon to come. The last words I heard before falling asleep were... something poetic.
I hope this will be a wonderful death game.
Okay, Dia. It's like a 6 out of 10. Final line. Get wrecked, loser. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be such a hater. I'm gonna be such a hater on Daisuke. 13 question mark. He's fine. I'm calling your bluff, game. You can't fool me. First lament, love a thunderbird instead. Okay. We got 2 divas on the chapter card. I know I said Daisuke was gonna be the first victim. I take it back because the spear thing, the fake out spear thing, I think put him, unfortunately, off the first victim list. They wouldn't give him a near-death experience and then kill him first. So I think the investigator is cooked. I really do. Especially because they're on the title card, but we'll see. I think this is a good spot to take our break super quick before we hop into the first chapter. We won't get through all of it, but we can do some of it. So y'all know the drill. Go to the bathroom, get a snack, get a drink of water, do whatever y'all need to do, and we'll be back to start the chapter in just a few minutes. Alright, welcome back everybody. Hope you all had a good break. We are going to be hopping right on in to the start of Chapter 1. Right after I save, actually. Okay. Oh no! No, please! Oh wait, okay, it's probably... Sorry, the visceral fear I just felt in my heart at the possibility of getting a pro tag switch to that bitch. No, she was knocked out at the end of the chapter. Everything is dark. I can't feel or sense anything. Dark? Yeah, okay. Whew! Okay, everything's fine. When she said, "Am I dead?" I was like, oh my god, please tell me we are not switching. Okay, it's fine. No, that's right. I'm unconscious. That creature, what was their name? It was Dia. Yeah, that was their name. Dia made me unconscious. Dia likely made the others the same way. So, now...
I need to wake up.
I'm in my room. The bed is oddly comfortable. As comfortable as a bed can be in a prison, anyway.
Prison? Punishment? This is reality, isn't it?
Well, in a sense, I don't quite think it's reality.
The last I remember, Daisaku, along with the cool announcement of this killing game.
Tomato.
Daisaku!
Please be dead. I know he's not. But... Oh, wait! Is Daisaku... What was it pronounced? Maun took him to the infirmary, didn't she? I turned to the desk near my bed. The tablet was there. Yeah, this tablet has a map, doesn't it? I should head to the infirmary. I'm the map.
Daisaku.
I really hope that Daisaku's alright. I get she probably just has basic human empathy, I guess, and doesn't want anyone to die, but there's gotta be new rules, right? No, not yet. Unless, did I skip over them? Oh, here it is. Case of a murder of 3 individuals who discover a body a second time in the killer's case. A body okay, so the killer will count towards the body discovery, so that can't be used to kill anybody. Or to clear anybody, I mean. Okay. Even if he hates me, it's my fault. I get that we're probably setting up character development or whatever, but I have to be better than I have been. I can fix my mistakes, Miss Girl. He's just an asshole, bro. It's not you. I took a few moments to analyze the map on my tablet before walking into the hallway. The infirmary was my destination, but... Before I knew it, I was pushed back onto the floor, and in front of me...
Fuyuka?
Oh, hello. Oh, you're dead. Oh, no, wait, not you. Never mind, I was thinking of the other person.
I thought I'd hear if anybody else woke up.
I'm so sorry. Do you need any help?
A death game.
No. Fuyuka started dusting off her clothes before forcing herself up. I thought it was the investigator guy, I was wrong.
I can't believe this.
I do not require help. I am merely ashamed that my senses seem to have failed me. I do think Fuyuka is another possible first victim. I think it's either her or the investigator. Those are, I remember I get 2 picks for every victim and culprit. Those are my 2 right now. I know we still have tons of time, but those 2 are very much giving first victim. What do you mean by that?
Pay attention!
I have mentioned my career before, haven't I? Attention to detail, acknowledging the slightest noise. It's helped me survive many deadly situations.
A death game.
We've been put into a killing game. A deadly situation at its finest.
Oh no.
Killing game? Have you been in one before?
My theory
not exactly, but many twisted organizations and cults like to hold them, or similar rituals, for various reasons. It is not common due to the amount of resources required, but it is not something unheard of. In any case, it seems like our rooms are soundproof. If they were not, I would have heard you walk outside your room. Okay, so another piece of important information being dropped. So that's what you meant?
Indeed.
In any case, we must wake up the others and see their status. You can...
I want to help.
Actually, I was going to check on Daisaku and Maun. Last we knew, Maun? I'm so sorry, I don't know how to say her name. Maun was going to the infirmary, right? I think it's Maun, I think.
I'll allow it.
Ah, alright. I should be able to handle waking everybody else up, then. You heard... Yeah, you head to the infirmary and check on them.
Right!
Good luck. You'll need it once Maun hears of the situation. Oh, fuck. I didn't think of that. Oh, I was not expecting her to say fuck, even in her head. She did seem very prone to choosing violence.
Be on guard!
In any case, yell for me if you require my services. Maun's strength is clearly more bark than bite after all, so she should not be a challenge for me. A Chihuahua would truly be more of a threat. I don't know, man. Ballerina's gotta be pretty physically fit.
I think.
Right.
Fuyuka.
Anyway, I should get going. Good luck, Fuyuka.
Anyways.
One more thing. Head to the ballroom afterwards. It will be a meeting place for us to discuss.
Yeah.
Noted. I nodded frantically as I started jogging toward the infirmary. Best case scenario, Daisaku is alive. I have to think of that. I enter the infirmary and... He's fine, I know his ass is... Maun was unconscious.
Maun, wake up!
Okay, so I was saying it right. She's unconscious. She has to be.
Huh?
Maun?
The fuck?
Stop fucking screaming. You're making my ears bleed.
Wait!
You're alive! If she passed out, you'd think she would have passed out in the nice comfy chair next to the bed instead of on the ground. We got an inconspicuously locked cabinet up there in the corner.
Like hell!
Why wouldn't I be?
I don't think...
Oh, well... I assumed the worst when I found you unconscious.
Oh shit!
Wait, unconscious? What the fuck? I don't remember. Wait, now Maun took a few moments to recollect herself.
Whatever.
Some kind of gas filled this room, Shortcake. Sleeping gas, I guess. Must have been some sort of punishment for helping the bastard. Or some shit to freak you out.
I'm the best!
Gah, no matter what kind of shitty dark humor that discount clown is into, I'm definitely not dead. Stronger than that, Shortcake.
Dia is...
Thank goodness it was a prank by Dia or something. 2 deaths would be...
Fuck!
Oh, I forgot. This bastard. I'm pretty sure he's still alive. Oh. Okay. Before I could answer, she rushed to the bed Daisaku was in, placing a hand on his heart.
Yeah.
I barely managed to help him a bit. I'm not super experienced, but I have a bit of medical expertise. Stab wounds aren't that fucking rare for me, believe it or not. Took the spear out, but he lost a lot of blood. Tried my best to clean up the wound, was in the middle of bandaging it up, and then I passed out.
The fuck?
Wait, I didn't finish bandaging him up. How the fuck?
How about...
Is it possible that Dia helped a bit? If you passed out, then that's the only thing I can think of. Dia announced a game of death between us, though, so I wouldn't know their motivation.
Whatever.
Game of death? What the fuck are you on?
Right!
Oh, right. You didn't hear it.
Fuck!
Give me a fucking explanation about it, then. What do you mean?
This is how it is.
Yesterday, after Daisaku was punished and you took him here, we begged Dia for another way for us to escape.
Piece of shit!
That piece of shit? Is the game of death the alternative or something?
Anyways.
That's right. Dia said the reflection system wouldn't be the main system anymore, but the sacrifice system.
Damn.
From that creepy-ass name, I can get a pretty good idea of what it means. That piece of shit. No wonder this place felt like hell the moment I woke up in this room.
Sorry,
There might be more to it, but, Fuyuka said she gathered everyone in the ballroom. You should go.
Yeah.
Got it. You know, you're really taking this better than I expected.
Like hell!
Really? Being through hell kinda does that to you. Everyone's a bastard or a bitch until proven otherwise. Anyways, you coming with? Or does Miss Strawberry Shortcake want to stay with this bastard? Please don't.
If that's alright.
I don't know why, but... okay. I'd like to stay here for a bit. I'll join you soon.
Shortcake.
Aight. Tell me if you notice anything strange about his condition later on. See you, Shortcake. As Maon left the infirmary, I sighed in relief. Daisuke was alive. He was alive, and I could make amends. This is annoying me so bad. Why is she the one who wants to apologize? I get that it's like her character flaw and stuff, but like, I don't like seeing this girl deal with this shitty man who is just being horrible to her and having her like cower at his feet and be like, I need to apologize. It's all my fault that he hates me. Like, stand up, girly pop. I took a place in a chair near Daisuke's bed.
Why?
Oh, he's awake.
Huh?
Who was that? I don't know, Hikari. I'll give you 3 guesses and the first 2 don't count. Shit.
Daisuke!
Oh, wait. You're awake, Daisuke? Daisuke sighed and opened his eyes.
Are you okay?
Did I look okay when I literally got speared through the stomach?
And he's still being an asshole.
No, but...
What did you want to say to me?
I wanted to make a
Heard that 1,000 times before.
Girl, he's making me so mad. I'm actually getting heated.
Just didn't think it'd be somebody else's voice.
I don't care if you have trauma, bro. Stop.
Just be honest with yourself. Did you do anything wrong?
Okay.
Yes! I made you upset, and it's my fault that you...
Shut up. You weren't part of the reason why I got punished, were you?
I mean, facts.
I deliberately made a choice not to write anything, Hanasaki.
You didn't know about the punishments, did you?
I knew they were deadly.
What?
You did?
Being kidnapped, so many parts of our personal lives being known to Dia. I knew the punishments weren't going to be nice.
So you really just said, like, I'ma head out, or...?
Then why would you break them on purpose?
You should go to the ballroom. They must be waiting.
They're not gonna make me feel bad for him, just because he wants to die or whatever.
Daisuke, please! I want to...
Bye.
Alright.
Daisuke turned around his body, now facing completely away from me. I sighed. Cool story, bro. What does Daisuke mean by all of that? He should know that none of this is his— it is his fault! Girl, what do you mean? He just admitted to you he knew what was gonna happen. It is entirely his fault. I started walking. I made my way to the ballroom. Sure enough, everyone was there.
Greetings.
Hikari, is everything alright?
I don't mind.
Yeah, I'm, alright as I can be, considering our situation.
Our situation
Is unique, to say the least.
Bullshit.
Unique is hardly how to describe it. We're in a death game, for fuck's sake.
Explain it.
How do you propose we describe it?
Well...
Annoying.
Don't argue if you don't have a response once your refutation is questioned. Oop.
Damn it!
God damn it, let me finish. Horrifying, terrifying, panic-inducing. Do those words work for you? I'm not a dumb jock. Playing a sport doesn't automatically make brain cells deteriorate on their own. Stop arguing amongst yourselves. We need to get this meeting started.
Boring.
Is it really needed? We're in a death game now. We need to be careful. We should trust one another, blah blah blah.
Pointless.
I'd like to avoid the talk of, we're not gonna kill, too.
This is getting repetitive.
I feel like it's gonna come up at some point, so I'd rather not go through that kind of repetitiveness.
Stay positive.
Why are you two so nonchalant about the concept? We must stay positive in a situation like this, must we not? I feel like the motives are gonna have to be pretty strong, because in most other games, the only way out is murder. You do have another way out. It's the stupid poem bullshit, and I don't know why everyone's so worried about this when all you have to do is write poems, dog. Like, I know you have personal trauma or whatever, but I assume for most of you, it's probably, like, you can be as abstract as you want with the poems, too. I don't know. I just feel like they're gonna need some strong reasons if they want to kill when there is an alternative method presented. It is not right to give up so easily. As a group, we must all stay perseverant in the face of adversity.
Ugh, idiots.
We can't be a group if you constantly interrupt. It's like being in a room full of children. Once again, another character describing us all as children.
Miss Kageyama.
My sincerest apologies, Miss Kageyama. I shall assist in any stratagem you formulate, for I trust your leadership. Uh-oh. You do not want to be a leader in a killing game, I'll tell you that. Good. Now, as you know, we've been forced into a game. Dia called it the sacrifice system, where we must sacrifice another life in order to escape.
Pretty cool.
A lot of animes have this death game concept. Pretty cool, right? Off the top of my head, I can list... Are we still doing poems? Oh, a map. Cool. Where is it? Oh, we're not doing poems anymore. Never mind, I take it back. Wait, so this really did all happen because Daisuke didn't write a fucking poem. What an ass! This is all his fault. We're in reality, Colette. Some of us may die if we are not careful.
Terrifying.
How do we prevent it? I don't think I can believe anybody in this room. Any of us could commit murder. Unfortunately, I have not yet found a possible solution. Our attempts at contacting Dia have proven unsuccessful, so the next step to take is currently unclear. So while I was talking to Daisuke, they must have tried to contact Dia to no avail. It really is hopeless, isn't it? Yep, we're all dead.
Better pay attention.
Have you checked the new tablet rules?
Well?
New rules, I read them, but I thought everybody would have had enough sense to do so. Not Daisuke.
Like this.
Mostly the same as last time, but enough changes where it's definitely noticeable. I pulled out my tablet, and a few more people did at the same time. I switched to the rules section, and I noticed no changes with the last 5 rules, but the first 3. Guests will be forced to live in the mansion until the day they sacrifice the life of another. No uninvolved in... Oh! That's interesting. So no witnesses. Unless they're an accomplice, I guess? Whoa, sorry. A truth was assigned to each individual. If someone's truth is discovered by the group, they must become the next victim, or all other participants will suffer. What constitutes as the group? Like, a couple pairs clearly know each other's, but does that mean everybody? Does that mean like a majority? What constitutes as a group? In the case of a murder, okay, we already read that one. With these rules, Dia really expects us to play this game, don't they? There are a couple interesting things here. Pretty simple rules, just don't reveal your truth and don't murder. Though I guess a couple of dumb teenagers would have trouble following it.
Don't underestimate a warrior.
Hey, I can follow rules, but breaking them is inevitable, for justice can't be restricted.
I suppose.
In any case, some of us have already broken these rules. From our reactions to Dia's rule explanation yesterday, it is quite obvious some of us have already told our truths to one another. Hey, I didn't tell mine. Guess I'm smarter than most Dia, huh?
Ugh, idiots.
Correct. Tsubaki and myself appear to be the only pair that didn't. Ooh. So everybody else did. So it appears everyone else lacks any common sense. I wouldn't go as far as to say that's common sense. If you wake up, I would be sharing information too.
That is not fair!
Yeah, that is wrong, Fuyuka. In a situation where one wakes up, can all people be expected to not voice their confusion? We had been confused at our moment of waking up, but it does not make us any less.
Wait a minute.
Wait a sec. Who did everybody wake up with? I think I have an idea.
Explain it.
Explain your idea, then. I do hope you have a basis for your supposed idea.
Shut up already!
I have a basis, damn it. Just let me talk. We figure out pairs, we could be more careful with who knows what truth, right?
Wonderful.
Oh, quite a wonderful idea. If anybody is curious, I woke up with Maon in the infirmary.
Minty.
I can confirm, Minty's cheery, star-filled eyes the moment she realized she wasn't alone are burned into my memory.
Aw.
Star-filled? Aw, that is quite a sweet description.
Cherry.
Oh, and since I'm Minty, perhaps you can be Cherry.
It's not like I...
Wait, no.
Yes.
Myself and Sanosuke gained consciousness in the ballroom.
Boring.
Really boring that we couldn't explore it all. Maybe next time we can find the deadly passageways in secret. Deadly passageways?
Pretty fun!
Haven't you ever run into any of those? Pretty fun to narrowly avoid a stab wound, if I do say so myself. Sanosuke, a man got stabbed like a few hours ago.
Be careful.
Are you alright? Stab wounds are nothing to laugh about. You should be careful to make sure you don't get hurt, Sanosuke.
I'm fine.
Hey, don't worry yourself. I'm in perfect condition. Is this Yaoi?
Myra.
Anyhow, I, Colette the Queenly, woke up with Asuka here in a technology lab. They woke up before me, so unfortunately I didn't get a chance to bring them to my realm.
Dumbass.
Your theater class ended already, dumbass.
Waste of time.
I woke up with Toshi in a laundry room. We wasted no time getting to the ballroom.
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness, I'd say. Would have had something to say if you weren't so boring.
Well,
Hikari, you're the last one. Daisaku. I woke up with him.
got it.
So, now we know the pairs. No idea how it'd help restrict the reveal of truths, but y'all should keep your fucking mouths shut, alright? Remember, like the rules said, if your truth gets out, you're dead and done. Don't want that to happen, do ya?
Be on guard.
They're right. Be careful. Is that a they? Hold on. Just want to make sure. No. Where? She, they. Okay, cool. And Hikari, speaking of Daisaku, how is his condition? Maon told us you'd check over him.
I think
It's not completely accurate to say he's alright, but I think he's doing remarkably well for a massive spear through the abdomen.
Damn.
So nothing different. That asshole started this mess, but he doesn't deserve to die. I don't disagree with that. He is just annoying. And I kind of want him out of my story. Not my story, the story. Oh, what do we do about him? Even if he heals, that doesn't mean he won't risk people's lives again.
I think
A stick of dynamite near a campfire might be more predictable with the damage it would cause. Why is everyone... Girl, what do you mean? Nah. Why is everybody blaming Daisaku for something I caused? Girl, what do you mean? You didn't make him not write his poem. You literally had nothing to do with that. Even he thinks so. Even he agrees. Girl, don't piss me off.
Anyways.
Currently, we can't do much of anything. Our knowledge of the situation is completely restricted. I need her character arc ASAP.
It's like this.
During situations like these, you'd probably investigate the area, right? Gather clues, get some info before a corpse eventually falls from the ceiling or appears under a table, that kind of thing. Tsubaki's kind of funny.
Be careful.
Didn't Dia make a rule of some rooms being locked?
Risking it all.
Didn't know if you noticed, but that's only at night. We're free to risk our lives during daily investigation, I'm assuming.
Bullshit.
This entire situation is bullshit. If we do a single thing out of these sick fucking guidelines, we die.
Explain it.
What else do you propose we do?
Be productive.
Time is precious. There's a risk of death, but can we call doing nothing? Me when I can't read the sentence. But can we call doing nothing productive?
Well, I'm unsure,
Asuka, please don't take this the wrong way, but please think before you argue against something. That's crazy, Ikki. Speculation isn't harmful by itself, but it can quickly lead to more dangerous scenarios if not careful. Ikki,
Whatever.
I love you. Please don't die. Just shut up. It's not like you're trying to suggest anything yourself.
Tsubaki.
Look, everyone, Tsubaki is correct. Our only option is to investigate these areas we have access to. I recommend investigating each room in groups. You will be able to notice more with more eyes.
I suppose it is unavoidable.
Miss Mayume.
Can I investigate with you, Mayume? I don't know if I trust anybody else.
Of course!
Of course, Ryu.
Oh.
Can I join too?
Feline of
I have some
fables.
interest in Ryu's psyche. Should I not investigate my curiosities as a feline? No! Your interest in the paranormal is your motivation, correct? A common interest. But not to worry. The evil spirits we may encounter are no match for a heart as compassionate as mine.
Is that fine?
Moving along. Seinosuke, Ikki, Tsubaki, would you investigate alongside me? Your individual skills may come in handy.
My theory.
Detectives have an eye for details, thieves are creative to an extent, and journalists have experience gaining information. Sure, your logic is quite handy, Fuyuka.
All right.
I suppose that logic is sound. All right, I'll accompany the two of you.
Meh.
I won't be investigating. I'm too cool for that, they say.
I work better alone.
I'm not big on the whole investigating with others thing. I work better alone.
I'll allow it.
That is understandable. Considering your experiences, I'll allow it. Instead, you can watch over Daisaku for today. Would that be alright with you?
Yeah, whatever.
Sure. Won't let him die for now.
May I?
Oh. May you join me, Kazuyuki? You too, Maon? Your expressions are often clouded, so I wish to cheer you two up.
I suppose.
I'm not upset, but I have no objections. You really are an idol. All sunshine and rainbows, aren't you, Minty?
I'll be your general.
Asuka, Hikari, you two are the last ones without a team, so you will be guided by me immediately.
Huh?
I was startled back into focus at the mention of my name. Calm down, kid. I'm fine with it, but let her choose.
Fine.
I do not think it would be too troublesome to join a pre-established group. I will allow it if you desire that, Hikari. Oh, well, I'd like to join... Ooh, do I actually get to pick? Hold on, we're gonna save. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, this first group has my favorite people in it, so we're gonna go with that one. I want to join your group, Fuyuka. It might be good to get the
Fuyuka.
views of professionals while investigating.
Indeed.
Logical reasoning. I support it. It will be fun to investigate with you, Hikari.
Risking it all.
Hey, I don't mind it. But being with the smart ones might be a death sentence for you if you're not careful.
Huh?
Well...
Now, we must decide which rooms each team will investigate. My team will investigate the living room, alongside the rooms connected to it.
May I?
May my team investigate the remaining rooms? I would like to check backstage in case it has any instruments.
I'll allow it.
You'd likely know more about instruments than any other group, so I don't have any arguments against it.
Oh, oh!
I want to see the instruments too! Can I? Can I?
I guess so.
I guess that's alright. As long as you don't play too loudly.
Wait a minute.
Guess the last place available is around the living room, right?
We're strong together.
I know my... well, that was not the voice I gave him. I know my army will be successful with an investigation, no matter the location.
I recommend...
It is decided then. Make sure to have only one group investigate one specific room at a time. Too many people will only make the investigation more chaotic. Then, come back to the ballroom once you are completely finished with the investigation. I nodded, joining my group as we went to our first room.
Pay attention!
Though this room is small, make certain to check everything you can. We don't want to miss any important details, no matter how small.
Yes.
Certainly.
Yeah.
Got it. Alright, let's check the knives. Knives. They're very common murder weapons. Do you think somebody would commit murder with one of these? Nah, when has that ever happened?
My theory...
It's not entirely out of the question. This type of weapon is easily accessible and can be put in an area without being questioned. No one has ever taken a kitchen knife and attempted anything with it. It's fine. There are other possible weapons in this mansion, of course, but it's likely that a kitchen knife may be somebody's first choice. Whenever you say things like that, it makes me feel a bit shaky.
Be on guard!
Do not let your guard down. Ever. You will die if you do so. Thanks, Queen. What do you mean?
Well...
If you hear a strange noise, would you go to it? I don't think so.
We may die.
Uncertainty only makes it worse. Oh, she is tweaking. Imagine if that noise was used to lure you to a certain location for your eventual murder. You'd be dead unless some miracle happened. It is foolish to ever let your guard down. Foreshadowing is a literary device. I understand.
Anyways...
I hope so. In any case, let's resume our investigation.
Right.
I might have to do all of them? Okay, let's just go down the list. Oh, it appears as if this is a pantry.
I see.
I can see cans, boxes, and stuff like that. These are non-perishable foods. Very good in the case of an emergency. He's so cutesy! I know his ass is cooked. I can feel it in my soul. But, like, this guy's my favorite. I'm sorry. I like his design. He's kind of nice. I like his talent. His sprites are cute. Fruit bars are my favorite of the selection here, you know? They're generally healthy, but they also taste spectacular.
Oh!
That's nice. I imagine you have small snacks like that while on the job, right?
That's correct.
Very perceptive of you, Hikari. As you say, my job tends to require a lot of movement. So, small fruit bars or other small snacks work well to satiate me, especially while I'm interviewing people and researching. If you are busy doing a demanding task, I highly recommend them. I'll keep that in mind. Alright. Sink. I turn on the sink. Seems to be working fine. Okay. A fruit bowl, but all the fruit's fake. I never did get the point of those decorations. cabinets.
Pretty fun!
Oh, nice! Nicest of all. Huh?
How deadly!
None of the food here is poisoned! Surprising, considering what luck has for me usually. How do you know it's not poisoned? Did you, like, taste it? Or how do you know?
Huh?
I'm so
hey,
generous.
Want to try one of these cookies? Maybe you'll get lucky and throw up some blood.
No!
No, thank you. I'm fine.
We're meant to be.
That's a shame. We could die together by fate's hands if you'd allow it. May we see such luck in another world, shorty.
Right.
Right. Okay. We already did the knives. I look over by the stove, trying to see if there's something unique about it. Unfortunately for me, nothing seems out of the ordinary. Hopefully I'll be able to find something important soon. When I check the fridge, there's nothing out of the ordinary on the inside, but on the outside, lots of sticky notes. Dia with a large cowlick, Dia with a gravestone and flag, and Dia with a multicolored flag. Does Dia say gay pride? Good for them. Oh, it's the... Close enough, yeah. Wait, one of those has the non-binary flag, right? I think that's it. And I can somewhat assume what the gravestone one means. I did everything. Did I not? I think I did everything. Oh, I didn't do the flowers. It appears as if these flowers resemble the flowers on your outfit, Hikari.
Huh?
They're both red flowers, are they not?
Flowers?
Yes, but there's more to flowers than the color of them. The red flowers here are red chrysanthemums. The one on my outfit and in my hair are red poppies. Whenever I hear of chrysanthemums, I think of the kids' book about like the mouse named Chrysanthemum who got like bullied for her name or something, but then she was like, oh, I actually like my name in the end, type shit. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? You're able to identify them on sight? I garden a lot back home, and I love red flowers the most. It's really the only hobby of mine that's my own. What do you mean by that?
I'm sorry.
Nothing. Sorry. If you're interested, maybe we can talk about flowers more in depth when we have more spare time.
Yes.
That sounds good. I look forward to it.
Yeah.
I looked around for a few more minutes to see if I could find anything, but to no avail.
Fine.
All right. There are kitchen knives here, non-perishable foods in case of an emergency, a bowl of fake fruits, and other miscellaneous things. These items may not be of use to us now, but we must keep them in mind in case a murder occurs.
How deadly!
Alrighty. Let me guess. Anything in here that has the potential to be used for a murder, right?
Indeed.
Not exactly, but you get the gist of what I'm saying. Will these really be used to murder?
It's possible.
I would like to lie and say no, but the most random items can be used in a murder. God, they are so pretty. For example, let's say in a closed environment in this mansion, somebody wrote a note to lure a person somewhere. I don't know, something about their design just appeals to me so much. If the note is written with a pencil, and the closed environment itself only contains pencils in one room, such as a storage room, to identify the suspect, you might investigate which people were in that room recently, or try to pinpoint a time in which a pencil went missing.
Oh no.
That sounds frightening. Man, he's too smart. I'm worried he's cooked. I'm worried he's cooked, and I like him so much. A situation like that would be found in a murder mystery for sure. And lucky for us, seems like we might be in one soon. It's not lucky, bro.
Pay attention!
If you three would stop fooling around, we need to resume our investigation. Play pretend when we're not busy doing something else. Fuyuka left the room, and we stared at each other in silence before following her lead.
Anyways.
Good. You three followed. Investigate. Yeah.
see.
Got it. Couch. A good rest on this couch is truly what I need. Huh? Why are you so tired?
Wait.
Oh, it's not exactly exhaustion. I'm used to hard couches most of the time. That sounds miserable. This one is new and hardly used. Because of that, I suppose a refreshing feeling of comfort is appealing right now. Oh, okay. And now that you mention it, it does seem like a lot of this mansion hasn't been used much.
That's correct.
It was specifically prepared for all of us, at least to some extent. Why do you say that? My room had a few items semi-related to my profession, like a magnifying glass, some mystery novels, and some handcuffs. I doubt any of it will be of actual help to me, unfortunately. I don't know, maybe the magnifying glass. A fingerprint dusting kit, some informative files about this place. Anything that might be truly useful must be a threat to our kidnappers. Oh, I got similar things.
Flowers?
I remember seeing some bags of soil, some seed packets, a lamp, some stuff I could use to plant flowers, basically.
I'm unsure, but...
I wish I could know what to do about all of this, but it's difficult to know.
Don't worry.
Hey, I know it'll be okay. You're smart. I can tell that already. Thank you for the encouragement, Hikari.
Yeah.
Alright. These chairs seem really fancy, but I guess that's typical for a mansion. They're surprisingly comfy, though. Does the TV out? Nope. Okay, I mean, it has power, but no TV. The television turns on, but only ends up showing static. Probably doesn't have any reception, so we can't watch channels from the outside world. But maybe we'll still be able to watch movies. I'll bet that's like either a free time event or like a group event. One can only hope.
How deadly!
Whoa, horror movies. Wonder which one will happen for real. Bro's got a couple screws loose. I don't know if the like creator has confirmed this / it's been confirmed in game, but is Sanosuke a boy kisser? I kind of get that vibe, but I don't want to assume. I hope none of them. Damn, you're kind of boring, aren't you?
Oh no.
Boring? I hope I'm not that uninteresting.
Aww.
Wait, hey, don't look all down in the dumps.
Sorry.
Sorry about that, Petals. Probably different tastes.
Huh?
Look-see here. Got some nature documentaries, too. You into those?
I don't mind.
Kinda?
It's like this.
You prefer reading, huh?
I'm so generous.
You did mention you enjoy articles about nature, and lucky for you, I've met plenty of exotic plants. Wanna know? Do ya? Got all sorts of endless knowledge about that kind of stuff in the pile of goo I got in my head.
Whoa!
Exotic plants? Please, tell me, please!
Pretty fun!
There's the sparkly eyes I much prefer. If we get some time after this, why don't you ask me anything? An AMA of sorts, you know? He's a person kisser? Okay. Even the carnivorous plants I so dearly want to meet again might be fun in your eyes, so I look forward to it, Petals.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
It's you!
No problemo, Cherry Blossom. Keep those sparkly eyes up and the plants will be as happy as you are. Until then, this investigation will resume. Okay, let's look at the sad flower. Aw, poor flower. Don't worry, little one. I'll water you soon and give you all the happiness you deserve. You don't deserve to wilt like that. The door to the laundry room. We'll probably investigate there next. I do like that you could actually look at different places and have more interactions with the characters you actually want to talk to. I like that. Take a look at this. Without warning, Fuyuka dragged me over to the bookshelf. What about it?
I'm curious.
These books all have a central theme. Games of death. What, like, the Hunger Games, I don't know, I'm blanking on other death game books, but The Lottery, that's a short story, but you get my point. Some talk about old towns who held executions like it was a game to them. Others are simply murder mysteries. It's a similarity between most of them, if not all.
Dia is...
Another one of Dia's jokes, then.
My theory...
These books haven't changed at all since yesterday.
Huh?
What? When Dia first announced the reflection system, I checked the mansion on my own. These books are all the exact same as yesterday. Before the death game was announced, before Daisaku broke the rules, these books were here. Do you know what that means?
I don't think...
I don't know.
My theory...
It's not certain, but I'm thinking that the entire reflection system was expected to fail from the beginning. Blame Daisaku.
Wait!
How would they know that? That one of us would break the rules so quickly? Maybe there's a traitor among us?
Be on guard!
I still don't know, but remember what I said earlier. We all have to be on guard at all times.
I understand.
Anyways...
Good. Now resume your investigation. I looked around for a few minutes to see if I could find anything, but to no avail. Only thing relevant to our current circumstances is the bookshelf, it seems.
Well...
I see. We should probably tell everyone about that when we can.
Well...
Really?
I agree.
Huh? Ikki's right, though.
I can't believe this.
Let's assume we do tell everyone. People would panic. Over books? Really? I feel like people are more likely to panic over, like, the kitchen knives, but you didn't want to do anything about that. Panic schmanic! Let's have some panicking here. Things are getting pretty chummy, so a little beheading shouldn't be too bad. Bro, he's kinda... a little... he's got a couple screws loose, let's put it that way.
Ugh, idiots.
Ignoring that the only thing that comes out of that mouth is idiocy. Accusations would arise if we tell them that this game was planned from the start. Right now, anyone might think that there's a specific person to blame other than Dia. Okay, so she is thinking about, like, traitor stuff. The traitors. Then they would place the blame. I mean... Is she wrong? I don't think she's wrong, chat.
Huh?
What does Daisaku have to do with all of this? Girl, I know you have self-esteem issues, but come on.
Daisaku?
Daisaku was reckless and deliberately went against the rules. As far as anybody is concerned, it is because of him that we are now in a death game. Good that they're acknowledging this, because that's what I've been saying.
Wait!
Nobody here knew the punishments. He may have been reckless, but I wouldn't consider him at fault. We can't accuse an innocent we can't accuse innocent people for a reason like that.
Answer me!
Then who else would you consider at fault, Ikki? Or do you want to let everybody be ignorant and die at your hands? Okay, Fuyuka, we're at like a 11, Queen. We gotta back it up just a little bit.
Indeed.
People tend to look for a person to blame rather than pure circumstance. Okay, well, she's not wrong about that, but if there was no person to place blame on, people would start grabbing at the littlest details and accuse each other. Daisaku may be living for now, but he will die soon. Please, God, let it happen. It would be so fucking funny. I know he's not gonna die, though. If they put him in a near-death scenario... Actually, I was gonna say, if they put him in a near-death scenario, that's safety for at least a full chapter. And then I thought of another Fangan that does not apply to, so maybe I should not say that. His life is done for already. No, she can't be serious. I'm calling the bluff. There's a character arc there that the author wants to do. He's not dying yet. Strange.
Answer me!
What? Nothing. Just voicing my thoughts out loud.
Ugh,
Your
idiots.
idiocy is beyond what I can comprehend. She's kind of mean.
I swear.
We should finish up investigating.
I'll allow it.
Good on you for a rational response.
I see.
I'll get to it. Trying to ignore the tension, I went to the laundry room.
Let's do this.
Let's investigate. Start with the supplies. Some laundry detergent and a sponge. I guess it could work for something. Unfortunately, there's nothing unique about them to me, okay? A lot of washing machines, huh? You better wash what you say, or your sense of humor might stay drier than ever. Remind me not to make puns. I've heard worse, girly pop. It's okay. Clothesline. It looks like a clothesline. Oddly enough, it has a shirt and a towel hanging on it. I wonder if they belong to anybody, but I doubt anyone could have done laundry at any time since yesterday. Might be left here if anybody did live here before us. Somebody would have had to, right? Putting in all the effort to make this place for some kind of game? It's ludicrous, isn't it? In any case, I guess I should resume my investigation. Just a towel, left out on the table. It's neatly folded and completely dry, so it probably hasn't been used for a while. A closet full of different supplies. It has a small sink in it, shelves full of towels, cleaning supplies, and more. At least if we make a mess, we won't have much trouble taking care of it. And a mop. Just a mop and a bucket. Nothing unique about it. But if I find something interesting soon, I can mop the floor with everybody here. Yeah, that's an unrealistic expectation, even in joke form. I like it when she makes little quips. Gives me a bit of personality to latch on to. That isn't just, oh, woe is me, everything is my fault. I looked around for a few more minutes to see if I could find anything, but to no avail.
A meeting.
Nothing notable here. Let's head to the ballroom to meet up.
Right?
Right. Wait, I don't think this is right, honest. No, never mind. No, speak up, King! I like you and actually care about what you have to say. Please!
Boring.
See you there. Sanosuke took off first and we followed. My group and I returned to the ballroom. After everyone arrived, we started to discuss.
I recommend
saying our investigation results in random order will be completely disorganized, so one group at a time will share their results. Is that alright with you all?
Miss Kageyama.
It is. I believe in your leadership, Miss Kageyama.
Minty!
But Minty, isn't chaos something you desperately crave? Aren't you tired of listening to the angel on your shoulder? I'm the demon drinking a smoothie made of strawberries and bananas on your shoulder. So you better listen, Minty Minty.
How deadly!
I agree with the redhead. We're going to spend the rest of our lives here. Why not make it a little more exciting?
What the fuck?
What the hell? We can be murdered at any second here, and you want it to be more exciting?
I agree.
First time I agree with Asuka today. We should put more effort in the task ahead, rather than some temporary entertainment. Changing priorities on a whim will make our deaths come that much sooner.
Right?
It's true that being organized could be better, but maybe we can come to a compromise? We could write down our individual, observations. Yeah, you're doing great, sweetie. Everyone.
So loud.
I don't know what to believe, but everybody's so loud. He's overstimulated. I get you, King. Please figure it out. I'll do whatever. I don't want an argument.
Be quiet!
I'm sorry!
Damn it!
You can be sorry later. Right now, we need to focus. Okay, Fuyuka, you gotta dial it back, Queen. I guess nobody listened to my suggestion.
I warned you!
Putting ourselves against each other before a discussion is foolish. If you refuse to listen to me any longer, you're bound to die.
Well?
Yes, to continue with Fuyuka's plan, right now Fuyuka's my number one victim, with Ikki as number 2. Sanosuke, you start.
Aww.
No war then? Fine.
Kihara!
But alrighty, Kihara. Let me see what this pile of goo can turn into words. Try not to exaggerate or purposely confuse everybody else.
Oh, really?
I'm appalled by your assumptions. I am an honorable journalist. The many enemies who want my head as a trophy. Well, we can talk about their opinions another day.
It's like this.
Anyhow, the kitchen was pretty regular. I can 100% confirm that the food is probably not poisoned. Bro, if you're saying probably, it's not 100%.
Jeez.
Aw, I missed out on the taste testing? My many lives would have come in handy there.
Wildcat!
Maybe next time, Wildcat. She's giving, like, Chapter 3 death, I think.
It's possible.
We likely have enough ingredients to make most things we desire. I am unsure if there are any recipe books to assist, however.
My theory...
There are many potential murder weapons, too. Kitchen knives should be a clear possibility for a murder weapon, but also some lighters, metal tools, and several sharp objects. I won't suggest being paranoid, but... I recommend double-checking if items have disappeared every so often. Dia's insistence on bringing us danger is quite tiresome already. This game had only been announced prior to this day, yet Dia acted so quickly. Yeah, I wonder what that's about. It is both irksome and perturbing at once.
We'll defeat the villain!
Not to worry, we can defeat Dia. Oh, my sweet summer child. There may be weapons, but we have heroic hearts and strong bonds. We'll face anything the villain throws at us. Oh, get this boy on some Dungeons and Dragons. I feel like he'd love that.
Anyways...
We can all agree that Dia acted much too quickly for comfort, but let's move on. We may have an answer regarding Dia being so quick. I know he's talking about the books, but Yuka won't let us explain anything, will she?
Well?
Would you care to explain? Did you discover something I didn't?
I apologize.
I apologize for wording that wrongly. I mean, I have a theory. I'll save it for when it's relevant, though.
Is that fine?
Alright, now to continue. Toshi's group, would you care to explain what you found in the living room and laundry room? Too lazy to explain it yourself? Really? I'm trying to see if you actually bothered to put in any effort. An aggressive basketball player and an immature child aren't exactly the most trustworthy for investigations.
Shut up already!
Shut the fuck up. He's more mature than you'll ever be with your head up your ass. Ooh.
Aww.
Tea? No, it's fine.
It's like this!
The laundry room had a lot of cleaning supplies, and the living room had a lot of movies, books, games, and other things for entertainment. The most notable thing was probably some dusty clothes hanging on the clothesline. I don't know who it belonged to, but maybe it's a small sign of somebody else here before us.
I'm curious.
I'm surprised. You're smarter than you look.
Damn it!
Like I said, don't talk crap about people like that, damn it!
Answer me!
Moving on. Chiyuki, your group can start. Mayume's group can add on to anything you miss.
Understood.
Oh, understood. Well, beside the obvious instruments, there are some quite handy tools. The ladder and the tools may be important if any issues arise in the future.
Yeah,
Backstage has a ton of instruments, most in boxes. Don't know who besides Minty would know how to play it all.
I suppose.
Besides the instruments, the electrical panel stands out most in terms of importance. There are several switches. Only 2 are on, the ones for this floor. If there are other floors, what would we do to access them? I doubt Dia would allow us to enter without a catch.
My theory...
I'm not sure. I do not see any entrances, nor any stairs or an elevator. Any above floor is likely inaccessible without assistance from Dia.
What the fuck?
The fuck? Does that mean there's no chance of escape? I mean, listen, Asuka, I feel like that would go against the whole point, but...
My magic.
Even my prowess may not be a feasible solution to this place. Unless somebody here knows the ins and outs of this place, we're out of luck. That brings me to my theory.
Oh no!
Please detail your theory, Ikki. Your experience may prove beneficial to our quest.
I'm unsure, but...
I can't say for sure if this is right or not. And I have minimal evidence, it's not completely circumstantial, so... take it with a grain of salt. Ah, there's the traitor thing that I was saying.
Well...
somebody in our group might be responsible for our situation. Huh? You mean...
It's possible.
Any one of us may be a traitor. It's a real possibility. It's possible that, one of us managed to avoid the sleeping gas and set everything up. Though Dia may be an artificial intelligence, that doesn't mean it's possible for them to do all this work by themselves. We have some signs of people here before us, but I don't believe we've seen any sign of a 15th person here. There's no, Mukuro Ikosaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in the school, if you know what I mean.
Be careful.
Please don't overly speculate and randomly accuse one another on a whim, but I believe a traitor is a possibility we shouldn't ignore.
We're warriors!
It's possible, but I don't want to put doubt in anybody without sufficient reason. Warriors must believe in each other to the end.
I agree.
Ikki's right. It wouldn't be hard to blend in and pretend you knew nothing.
That is not fair!
We are all of the same age. I truly doubt one of us is so atrocious as to kidnap 13 others.
Bullshit!
I don't want to fucking place blame anywhere, but... Ikki's theory makes more sense than this hopeful bullshit. Oh, she said the H word.
I'm pissed off.
Fuck you. We have no fucking proof that Ikki isn't spouting some fake crap to rile us up.
Annoying.
And you have no evidence of that either. Be quiet.
Wait!
Everyone, I said take my theory with a grain of salt. We shouldn't let minor speculation distract us so much. But
see.
You're not wrong, Kihara.
Please.
Please, reevaluate your thinking. We must not accept this possibility.
Mayume!
I'm with Miss Mayume. She believes in us all.
Death is inevitable.
You're simply marking your deaths. If you so easily fall for trust, becoming a victim is unavoidable.
Shut up already!
Oh, to hell with that. You're acting like such a fucking snob. Why are you so sure you're not gonna be the first victim, huh? Calling others naive is bullshit for how little effort you put into anything. The rest of us actually care a little about others rather than ourselves, so shut up!
Retreat!
Asuka, this is too far for a warrior. Step back from this battle, please.
Please.
Please, stop. We must stay positive. We must not threaten one another. Please. Oh, Chiyuki, your toxic positivity arc is gonna go crazy.
Oh.
Miss Kageyama, please do something.
Be quiet!
Everyone, quiet down.
You're so fake!
Oh, so you're gonna act all leaderly and
I'll
be
kill
quiet. Finally. Now, all of you need to listen carefully.
Now, all of you need to listen carefully. I will not repeat myself. There is only one person in this place to blame for a situation.
You know who a traitor is?
Isn't it obvious? If there is anybody to blame, any traitor, anybody responsible for all this, it's Daisaku.
Honestly, I support.
He said from the beginning he wanted no part in handling the situation. He acted spiteful and inconsiderate, only to recklessly go against the rules of Dia.
She's not wrong. She's really not wrong.
He simply didn't forget to write a poem or use it. He deliberately made the decision to test Dia.
Get his ass, queen.
And if we look closer, it's possible it's more than simple foolishness.
Oh, okay. I thought she was gonna finish the line. It's possible he purposefully wanted to start the death game.
Wait!
That... He has acted aggressively toward me since we first met. We should blame Daisaku. We should blame him for everything, honestly. And he told me that he knew the punishments weren't gonna be nice, but can that really mean he's a traitor? Wait, no, that isn't possible. I'm not going to place blame on him like this. He's the traitor?
That is wrong.
Hold for a moment. Even if he is quite reckless, if he is responsible for our dire situation, why has he been violently punished? Since it's a death game, it's possible to injure yourself to lessen suspicion. It's hard to suspect a victim, isn't it?
Fuck!
Wait, fuck. That makes sense. I was knocked out before I was able to finish helping him. Why else would Dia or somebody else finish up the job if he was another random participant?
Dia is...
Maybe, Dia did this for their own entertainment. Leaving him alive would make for a funner game for somebody like Dia, wouldn't it? Funner's not a word, Hikari, but you're doing your best.
It's like this!
Hikari has a wise mind. I will not suspect a nearly fallen warrior. He is not the traitor.
Stay positive.
We cannot place blame so soon. Please, let us focus on the brighter side of the situation, everyone.
Dumbass.
Hate to agree with these dumbasses now, but it's true that Daisaku is suspicious as fuck. Can't be positive after being put into a death game.
Don't underestimate a warrior!
No, Asuka. Don't fall victim to their lies. No. We can't. Can't.
Ah!
Chiyuki panicked and ran out of the ballroom.
Wait!
No, Chiyuki, wait! I found myself running after Chiyuki as fast as I could. We ended up in the nearby hallway. She ran into her room and slammed the door, so I hesitantly stood in front of it.
Chiyuki?
It's Hikari! I knocked on her door a few times, but I got no answer. She must be overwhelmed, but she feels the same as me. She doesn't want to suspect anybody. It's important that we're here for each other, isn't it?
I'm sorry if you want to be left alone. But, I'll be here if you need me.
That's sweet of Hikari. That endears me to her. Somebody who actually maybe deserves your empathy.
And I'm sorry for everyone placing the blame on Daisaku, too. He was the one I initially woke up with, and...
He said he hated me. I don't want him to hate me. If I was a different person, wouldn't I be the one suspecting him the most?
I should suspect him the most, shouldn't I? He acted aggressively from the first moments we woke up, and yet I know it's my fault all of that happened.
Sure, Queen. Whatever you say.
So, I understand not wanting to suspect him. Not wanting to suspect anybody. In any case, I guess, I'll head to my room, alright?
I'm just leaving this down for a few seconds. Very pretty.
I'm sorry for disturbing you.
I sighed, starting to walk away, when I heard a door open.
Oh.
Oh, wait. I am okay.
My apologies.
For ignoring you initially, Hikari. It simply is not like me to fall into gloom.
I'm sorry.
No, you don't need to apologize. I'm to blame for bothering you, honestly. Chiyuki walked closer to me, putting her face near my own. What are you doing?
Oh.
Let me see. Oh, here we go. Chiyuki laughed, placing a finger near my face and poking my nose. Aw.
Huh?
Aha! I have used my mythical moss prowess to thieve your worries. We must be positive, so your worries must be my burden as well.
I wish to help.
Many of my songs are about difficult topics, but I have not experienced many of the difficult problems I sing about. Though I do research, read about others' experiences and such, I cannot truly give my empathy.
Guide toward the light.
And so, I share the struggles of each person I come across. I cannot claim to know the extent of each struggle personally, but it is the least I can do. I will carry your struggles as well.
No!
You don't need to carry mine. Please don't.
A moth.
No, I am a moth, and so it is my duty to seek the light and seek positive change. I will thieve all of your worries away. You cannot stop me.
Pretty cool.
Who called? How long have you been there? I do love her little like sound.
My divinity is beyond your understanding.
Oh, a few seconds. Or maybe it's been weeks. Time can be confusing when you're a god. It's tough to be a god. Tread where mortals have not trod. Be deified when really you're a sham. But I have been called. Felines have a thing for being sneaky, you know. As the feline of fables, it's in my blood.
Guide toward the light.
Colette, you must not waste your many lives on thieving and sneaking. Make a change with your godly powers. Be an object of devotion. Make a change, Sorry, whenever I hear that, I just think of the, the Steven Universe song. You can make it different. You can make it right. Well, I came after you, so perhaps this demon may have a redemption arc.
Oh my.
You wish to be a benevolent demon? Maybe.
My realm.
But perhaps you two might like to see my realm before I may or may not give it up. Would you two like to hear my stories of horror and tragedy? They're said to shock people so much that terrifying turns to terrific. Oh, perhaps a scary story is exactly what I require. I will listen, Colette. If you're listening, then I guess I'm in too. It sounds kind of fun.
Mortal soul.
Great. The mortals in the ballroom might take a bit to finish their discussion, so let's head to the tech room while we have the chance. A microphone and speaker would be perfect to bring more power to my voice.
Wonderful.
Ooh, I'm excited.
Beyond the mortal plane.
You better be. Very few mortals get to witness such magnificence.
Yeah.
I guess we're a special pair of mortals then. Soon enough, Chiyuki, Colette, and I head to the technology room. I didn't know what to expect from one of Colette's stories, but I was a bit excited, if I'm completely honest. If she's professionally a storyteller, like the tablet says, then she must be good.
Cherry.
Here we are. Welcome this god and her lovely assistant, Miss Mayon Kirasato.
Gremlin.
What does that say? Don't use something much. Shut up and don't call me a lovely assistant. Sounds stupid. I don't know why I'm helping a little shit like you, honestly. Don't use too much. Don't use too much what? I bet you do, but you're too afraid to say it. Humans are much too cowardly, in my opinion. but I won't judge. It makes the eventual chaos that much more satisfying.
Whatever.
I'm only helping because everyone else is fucking blowing their brains out from some dumbass argument. I get into my fair share of fights, but they're going in some circles of bullshit over and over again.
It's not like I...
So, Colette and I snuck out and made a plan, I guess, for the two of you.
Aw.
You're so sweet.
Thank you.
That is nice of you, Mayon. Thank you.
Whoa.
Don't compliment her too much. She might start to have such a big head that she'll start to grow multiple. A multi-headed mortal is something terrifying, you know? Imagine the intrusive thoughts in your brain multiplied by 2 or 3. Scary, right? No wonder monsters with multiple heads are often so violent.
Be terrified.
Anyway, prepare to be frightened for the rest of your lives, you two. Mayon handed a flashlight over to Colette and walked to the nearest light switch, flicking it. Yeah, it says don't use too much, Dia. With a small laugh, Colette grabbed a microphone from a nearby table. It connected to a speaker that Mayon presumably brought out. Hold on, wait. I can make this even more atmospheric. There we go.
Damn.
Don't scare Minty and Shortcake too much, Colette. Oh, so protective. Even your physical strength cannot sway my malevolent prowess, though. Now, to begin.
A woman woke up from her bed and turned to the clock. It was noon, and she overslept.
Is this like scary stories to tell in the dark core?
She needed to hurry to work before her first meeting. Her body forced itself up and quickly got dressed.
Her body? Wouldn't it be something like she forced herself up instead?
Not Hikari judging the pros.
Hikari, it may be part of the story. But...
Damn it! Wait for the fucking story to end before asking questions.
Sorry!
To continue, her hands quickly grabbed a snack as it headed out of the door, running ahead to catch a bus to her work. Her body's day went on as normal, quickly sharing projects and discussing important topics with her co-workers. After a lot of hard work, her finger landed on the enter key. The major project for the month finally completed. Her smile grew, and her eyes seemed to shine. Her boss complimented its work ethic, so it was excited for the future. Her body was going to have a spectacular future. Day by day, her body became more successful in the business, and a week into the fortune, her body had to go on a work trip. As it headed to the next town, she completely lost every sense of thought she had.
Ooh.
All this time, she had never moved from her bed.
Huh. I do really like the art style of this scene. Oh my. Something I came up with right off the spot. I know for a couple of gals rarely exposed to horror, it might send a few chills down your spine.
Gremlin.
Don't discount me, you gremlin. I helped.
I think...
You did. Perhaps some mortals such as you imagined the whole thing.
Bullshit!
I mean, I didn't come up with the story itself, but... So you have yet to prove yourself truly helpful, huh?
The fuck?
Fine, you little shit. Let me lead the next thing we do and I'll fucking prove it. Next thing? Oh ho ho! Such words excite me. You're very alluring, despite not being a temptress at all.
Right?
The story's a bit hard to understand, but the sentence at the end implies the woman was no longer in control of her body, right?
Yes.
I believe so. With short tales such as these, there may be many interpretations of the truth, especially if they include a twist. It's giving like 2-sentence horror stories.
My demonic
Oh, my tales shall leave your minds perturbed for a millennium, so be warned if you delve too deep.
Thank you.
Really though, thank you, Colette and Mayon. Despite it being a horror story, it did help clear my mind a little bit.
It's not like I...
Puh, I didn't do a fucking thing for you two. Oh, sorry, I didn't fucking do this for you two. I was bored, obviously. Okay, tsundere.
For a mortal.
Apathy and boredom lead to a life of tragedy for a mortal, more often than not.
The fuck?
Fuck's that supposed to mean? Find out yourself. A god such as I shall prepare numerous quests for you. With a laugh, Colette rushed out of the technology room, Mayon chasing after her while yelling, "Ah! Perhaps everything may be alright. 'Cause every little thing gonna be alright. Fortunately, I've got an idea from the show they put on for us. I may use it if the group is in a dire situation." Okay, so we might have a concert later? Is that what I'm hearing?
Hey!
That's great, Chiyuki. After talking a bit more, Chiyuki headed out of the technology room, and I headed out a few minutes later. Some people were in the hall, so it seemed like the meeting was over. I headed to my room. I should have some free time for a while. What should I do? Ikki, Ikki, Ikki! Welcome to your first free time. This is where you can hang out with other characters. If you'd like to explore, you can visit any room in the mansion with a map after choosing the hangout option. You can simply click the map icon in the bedroom's right corner, which will give a list of room options. Click the room you want to go and you'll head there. Certain characters will be available to interact in rooms they might like. However, some characters will not or cannot spend time with you depending on the point in the story. For example, you cannot currently interact with Daisaku due to his current situation. If you'd like to spend time with a character, press on their icon when it shows up. Selecting yes will start the event with them. Now, for a unique part of events, you can alter how they end. Sometimes, Hikari will have to make a choice that affects how the events go forward. One choice allows for 5 events total, while the other learns for 3. However, you can learn different information about the character in question depending on the choice. Okay. If you'd like to avoid these choices and get the 5-event version without any trouble, you can deselect Diverging Routes option in the options menu. Okay. To fully reset, if you want to redo, you may reset them from options. Hikari's inner dialogue may hint to which choice will allow for full free time events, so be on the lookout. You may also skip free time if you want, have fun, get to know them before tragedy strikes. If you like to review, check transcript with T. Okay, so let's save real quick. So that's what the diverging route is. We're gonna have it on. We die like men. If I fuck up, I fuck up. Okay. Where would Ikki be? Maybe the living room checking out the books? Oh! What a read! What a read! Oh, and he's with the other guy. Oh, you want to hang out together? I'd love to. Ikki and I talked about our favorite places to spend our time. Apparently, the agency Ikki works at is right next to it. Aw, they like cats! That's awesome. They like to visit. I tried to bring up snake cafes, but Ikki ended up confused. Is that a real thing? Is snake cafe? Hold on. Hold on. We're going to Google. There is a snake cafe in Osaka, apparently. That's really cool, actually. I did not know that was a thing. Okay. The more you know. I think Ikki and I have gotten a little closer today. Hikari, did you require something of me? If there's anything at all I can help you with, then please don't hesitate to ask. Oh, I don't think so. I mostly wanted to get to know you, I guess. I see. Well, I'm not against it. I don't know exactly what to talk about. I'm not particularly used to discussing myself. That's understandable. I'm the same. If I talk to anybody, I usually listen to them a bunch. Let me think. Oh, how'd you get into poetry? Well, the answer isn't particularly interesting, unfortunately. I have a few creative hobbies for the purpose of self-expression, one of them being poetry. It isn't something I'm wholly dedicated to. I much prefer painting as my primary way to express myself. That's cool. Oh, you're a painter? I don't know why, but I didn't really expect that. It's alright. Not many associate investigative work with artistic work, let alone painting. I don't usually discuss my painting with others either. But painting is wonderful, let me tell you. They're so cute. Oh, he's actually adorable, you guys. I'm not gonna like it when he dies. After a long day of helping my mother at her investigation office, you are a Nepo baby! I like to take off my coat and spend an hour exploring every color on a canvas. My works aren't often of specific subjects, but more abstract expressions of my thoughts at the time. Whoa, that sounds cool! I like to do the same with gardening when I have a rough day at school or something. But something you said made me curious. Your mother's investigation office. Does your mother run a detective agency or something? This topic is slightly less fun to talk about. Oh, I'm sorry. We really don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. I can think of something. My apologies. I don't mind discussing it. It isn't a topic I favor as much as painting. To begin, well, yes, my mother runs a detective agency. When I was 17, she had me join her line of work. I'm not exactly the most intelligent or observational person, but she noticed that I'm able to talk to suspects naturally and take note of their behaviors. Initially, I mostly helped her with interrogating suspects and people of interest, but... Is what happened something you don't want to mention? Somewhat. Let's say I started sympathizing too much with the suspects and disappointed her. Since then, I've hardly been tasked with interrogation. I'm sorry, Ikki. It must be hard to know that you upset her that badly, but I hope you can be given a chance again one day. My apologies for misunderstanding. I'm not particularly upset. I'm more so irritated with my mother. We never quite get along, so I suppose that event made it even more difficult to discuss things with her. Oh, that sounds even worse. But I guess we're similar there. I love my mom, but sometimes it's obvious how she feels about me. Huh? What do you mean, Hikari? Are you alright? Oh, I'm fine, don't worry. I just don't think we get along well or have much in common. She has a lot more in common with my brother. Is that the guy she was talking about earlier? I did throw out the theory that that was her brother. I'm not upset about it or anything, don't worry. I've accepted it after a while, you know? Is that where your self-esteem issues come from? Your brother's like the favorite child? I see. But still, I hope your relationship improves one day. It sounds like you still have hope in it, so perhaps. Do you mind if I change the topic? I'd rather not focus on such irksome feelings of mine. Oh, no, I don't mind at all. Don't worry. But let's talk about painting again, maybe? It must be pretty similar to gardening in some ways, right? Perfectly knowing how much space there needs to be between certain images, being careful to add too much water or not enough, etc.? I suppose so. I haven't taken up much gardening or anything similar, so I wouldn't know about the process. If we had the correct materials, I would ask you to teach me, but I suppose our current environment isn't exactly the best for gardening. Well, you do have plants, don't you? Not unless you think a rug would make for good soil and a light bulb would trigger photosynthesis. Okay, to be fair, we don't really have access to sunlight, so I kind of get it. Sorry, that was supposed to be a joke. I'm not good at them sometimes. No, I like your jokes. It's okay, sweetie. My apologies for not understanding. I suppose I'm not the best regarding humor either, so you don't need to worry. Anyway, if I can't teach you how to garden, maybe you can teach me how to paint? I'd imagine paper and brushes would be easier to find than supplies needed for gardening. Perhaps. I actually have a few items in my room that might be decent for painting. Isn't someone the ultimate artist? Why don't we ask them? I'd need to ask Dia for more supplies if I were to teach you, but perhaps they wouldn't be against it. Ryu's the ultimate artist, right? Maybe he's got something. Oh, really? You can teach me? Yes, I believe I can. Oh, he's adorable. I'm quite excited. I haven't painted properly with another person in so many years. It'd be fun. Oh, my Shayla. Yeah, I can't wait to see what you have in store for me. I hope it's not too cold when you teach me, or I might need a coat of paint. Okay. Why would it be cold? Oh, the neurodivergency is strong with this one. That was a pun. Remind me not to make bad puns. My apologies once. Oh, he's deaf. I understand you, King. He's definitely. My apologies once again. I may be a bit dim when it comes to wordplay sometimes. I tend to take things literally. After a few awkward moments of talking, the two of us eventually returned to the topic of painting. Ikki said that they'll ask Dia for some more painting supplies and that he'll prepare it for the next time we meet. I can't help but feel excited. Soon, I headed back to my room. After passing the time, I thought about what to do next. Most people are still probably feeling iffy from what happened earlier, huh? Daisaku being a traitor. Is it really possible? This morning, he did say that he knew how dangerous breaking the rules was going to be, but how would he have known? And if he knew, why did he... Oh, that's so sad. Why don't I play a song on the world's smallest violin? Do 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 do. Is it possible he wanted to be injured like that? I can't think too much about this, or I'll start feeling worse in myself. I think I might check up on him again. Tsubaki has the right to know about the argument earlier, too, if they weren't told about it already. Deciding to head off to the infirmary, I exited my room. After a few minutes of walking, I ended up at the entrance of the infirmary. However, I already heard voices coming from there. Isn't Tsubaki supposed to be guarding him? I peeked into the infirmary, and... They really think this
think this bastard right here is a traitor? Dumbasses.
Not everyone. I believe Hikari and Chiyuki are not convinced of any possible deceit from him, alongside one or two others. For myself, I do not have a positive opinion of him. But would it truly be right to say he is responsible for our detrimental situation without hearing from him?
I don't know. The evidence is pretty clear. I don't think he's a traitor, mind you. I just think he was stupid and selfish.
You hate him, huh? Surprised you would admit something like that. How do you know he's not awake? Aren't you afraid of being repetitively insulted for 10 hours straight?
If I am right about how he would react, he would be much more vocal at this very moment if he were awake.
Good point. He doesn't strike me as the silent type. Still, I really doubt he's more than a dumbass who wanted a quicker way out of here than some bullshit friendship meetings.
I sighed. It'd probably be better to check on him directly rather than listen in more, wouldn't it? I entered the room.
Hey!
Hey you two!
Shorty.
It isn't the local flower girl. You need anything, or are you worried about this dumbass here?
Daisaku.
Oh, the latter. How's Daisaku doing? I tried to check in with him this morning, but he refused to say much at all.
It's like this.
If I interpreted the mumbles, vague wording, and insults correctly, he expected that the punishment Dia talked about weren't gonna be all that nice. Of course this place wouldn't be nice, you know? We were kidnapped and forced into a bullshit system.
To be honest.
If I'm being honest, though, situation isn't all bad, at least to me. You guys are fucking lucky from my point of view. Lucky? How could we be lucky?
As a thief.
Take a guess. I'm a thief, and a lot of them don't steal for no reason. I see. Your circumstance outside must not have been pleasant, then.
Got it?
Bullseye.
I apologize.
I must apologize for being so selfish, Tsubaki. I did not realize your prior circumstances were so tragic.
This is dumb.
Selfish? Where the fuck did you get that from? You had no way of knowing. Don't apologize for something if you had no way of knowing it. Only a dumbass would call you selfish for that.
Got it?
And besides, I was in a shitty situation. I doubt that really erases any fear or anxiety from the rest of you, does it? I mean, they're kind of spitting facts.
I suppose.
You are correct.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, I am. You two aren't selfish. At least, not from what I've seen of you. Selfish would be continuing to make jokes or assumptions at my expense, you know? And you're not like that.
Don't be a pushover.
If you accidentally make an assumption, apologize and move on. Don't make a big deal out of it.
Isn't my style.
Living on regrets and wasting your life on things you can never change isn't my style. Waste too much time. Based. Like, I remember when I was a kid and scared the local pigeons off every second by accident. Felt bad at the time, but now they are my mortal enemy. It's funny.
To be honest.
Irritating, noisy, and stealing my food when they have the chance. I despise those little fuckers. Okay, pigeons aren't that bad. Most of the time, I don't feel bad for scaring them off now. They deserve it.
Oh my!
You do look quite ferocious. Maybe your title of a thief is correct. But I shall be sure to remedy that. I will redeem your heart, Tsubaki.
Beautiful maiden!
Perhaps you may assist as well, Hikari. The gentle blossom in your soul is quite evident to me.
Oh!
I don't know what you mean, but sure? Maybe? Good luck with that. Call me when you become a real fantasy princess and start talking to birds. Even better, use your magical gift of friendship to fix everything from the get-go.
Oh my!
You must be mistaken. I am a knight and a heroine, not a princess. But
a glorious knight!
As a glorious knight, I shall find a way to redeem you one day. Good luck with that. After we spoke a bit more, I decided to take my leave. Before I got back to my room, I went to get some food, but as soon as I entered the kitchen, all I could make out is a cacophony of chaos. Hey, that's not, well, that was, that was not the voice I gave him. Hey, that's not right either. Make it blacker.
Shut up already!
I know food isn't supposed to be this charred, you fucking asshole. Or is it supposed to be this black? I can't tell. Burn it until it turns to ashes. You know it's ripe when that happens. Oh god, this guy's a bastard.
Bullshit.
God, shut up. I know you're trying to trick me.
If that's alright.
May I, ask what's happening?
It's you!
Oh, Cherry Blossom. There you are. You should see how amazing of a chef Asuka is. They're almost a magician when it comes to turning your typical fruit into charcoal.
Damn it!
Keep your mouth closed. Hikari, does it look bad? You'll probably be more honest than this son of a bitch. I turned my attention to what was on the pan Asuka was holding. It was dark, to say the least. I couldn't distinguish what it was originally. It, does look a little too black. Aw, you're being nice, Hikari.
I don't think...
Is there any reason Shinosuke is helping you cook? Asuka here was trying to make dinner for themselves. I noticed the smoke from the living room and came to investigate. Oh, brother. Honestly, I think I'm doing them a favor, Sunflower.
What the fuck?
What? It wasn't that atrocious, asshole.
I want to help.
Well, maybe I can help? I can be a neutral party. I'm not too experienced with cooking, but I know a bit.
Oh, really?
You don't know, Petals? I was called the greatest chef in the world back home. Me when I lie. I'm appalled you think my skills are less than yours.
Huh?
You were? Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. Kidding.
I'm pissed off.
Your eardrums will burst if you listen to him any longer. Take my word for it. But anyway, yeah, you can help. I want to make something basic anyway. I do like Asuka, I will say. They're cool. Like, they're a little feisty, but they don't get on my nerves. They're usually pretty logical. This asshole said he was gonna help me, but all I did was make some food not even mice would nibble on. And before this bastard makes me want to rip my ears off, we better get started. Any suggestions? Oh!
How about...
something like a salad. Or curry. Maybe a sandwich, if neither of those work?
Dunno.
Curry sounds fine. Don't know if those other two things would be all that fitting for dinner.
In my opinion.
I mean, they'd be much more filling than a few pieces of charcoal, that's for sure.
Shut up already!
Would you quit it? The fucking joke is getting old. At least be more creative before spouting shit only a bored-as-hell toddler would find funny.
Better pay attention.
You know, people like you and my own give off an aggressive energy every second. He's really saying your vibes aren't cool. It's fun to poke and prod a little, though, especially for those who give off more bark than bite. It's to break the tension, ease up the person a little. That's how I see it.
Damn it!
God damn it. Am I really that aggressive? I don't know. I mean, they're feisty. I don't know if I'd go so far as to call Asuka aggressive. They're on the border.
In my opinion.
I mean, I haven't known you long, so I can't say for certain, but in my experience, aggression can only get you so far. Let me give an example. In my first few articles, I rarely took initiative and blamed my circumstances for my failures constantly. Most of my pictures came out blurry, most of my interviews were filled with inaccuracies, stuff like that.
I'm the perfect
Those who I wrote
target.
articles on took advantage of my poor, naive mind. It's hilarious.
What the fuck?
Hilarious? How is that hilarious? Taking advantage of the weak isn't a fucking joking matter.
I see.
I agree. You were starting your career and they purposefully made it harder. If I was in your shoes, I might have given up on something like journalism years ago. Now, if you were in his shoes, you would have blamed yourself for making all those mistakes.
Oh, really?
I mean, you two have experienced something like that, haven't you? Or were our Lily Pad and Cherry Blossom here always this perfect as kids?
Well...
I guess I was pretty dumb as a kid. I can think of a few instances where there's shit I'd take back. Dumb mistakes as a kid? Pretty much my whole childhood, honestly.
It's like this.
See, As kids, we're always pretty dumb. And besides, I hadn't seen the worst of the worst at that point. At least inaccurate information, more often than not, doesn't directly risk your head getting chopped off the next day by somebody holding a grudge.
Jeez.
Oh gosh! Is journalism really that brutal?
Pretty fun!
Oh, it's not brutal at all. It's the funniest thing in the world.
Be careful.
It's a long and gory story, so I'm pretty sure you two wouldn't want to hear all the juicy details. But journalism is a blast, even with the risks.
Dunno.
Huh. I don't really get any of the shitty reasoning on why your life being on the line is so fun, but you do you, I guess. As long as you don't drag others into that shit. Only if they want to be dragged in. But hey, like I was saying with all of this, aggression isn't really a good strategy for daily life. Especially with a family like yours, you might want to be careful. Clock that tea?
It's like this.
Influential families get covered more if involved in controversy, more often than not. Is Asuka's family famous then?
Be honest.
Shit. I forgot how freaky you are in remembering articles like that. Shouldn't be much of a fucking surprise you've heard of him. For a freak like you.
Aww.
Freaky? A freak? Thank you. What compliments.
Let's do this.
Anyway, we should get starting on cooking, shouldn't we? It's been an exhausting day, so I'd rather eat something sooner than later.
I'm so generous.
What are we waiting for then? Let us commence another marvelous session of making charcoal. We started cooking. In between Shinosuke's teaching, Asuka's complaints, and my nervousness while getting in between them, it took some time for us to finish the curry. But after some time, we miraculously finished enough curry for us, along with some extra. Ooh. And in the end, CG?
Hey, it's not terrible. The fuck?
Yippee, CG! This is cute. Aww. My Shaylas. Gosh, I sure hope nothing bad happens.
Ah, the wonderful taste of edible food.
Bro, the shade is crazy.
Oh, it does taste good.
You two better not be fucking lying about this, goddammit.
I think you did well, Asuka. Especially for your first time making something like this.
Teasing aside, you did well. Good job.
Right, thanks.
Cute. Soon enough, we finished eating our bowls of curry.
I think...
What will we do with the leftovers? We might have enough to give to one more person if we're gonna give it to the fucking stabbed guy, Daisuke. Who doesn't deserve it, mind you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'll handle it. Don't worry. Okay, good. Oh, what are you planning? Can I join? If you need to poison somebody without anybody suspecting you, I'm your man.
What the fuck?
Nothing like that, bastard. I'm not that fucking twisted.
Oh, really?
Are you sure?
Dumbass.
I'm sure, asshole. Don't try and pull any of your mind game crap on me.
Asuka!
Asuka, how about I help you carry the leftovers to wherever you want them? It's, a bit hot still, so I can make sure we're extra careful and don't spill anything. Yeah, sure, let's go. Aww, I don't get to join in the fun, terrible excuses club.
Damn it!
No. Oh, you do have a terrible excuses club. Wait, that's not what I...
Let's do this.
Let's go. Asuka and I headed out of the kitchen, sprinting off and hoping Shinosuke wouldn't follow us. They're funny for that.
Be honest.
You think we lost him? I mean, I'm not totally sure, but I didn't see him following us.
Whatever.
That's good at the very least. I know for sure he would tease the crap out of me if he found out what I was gonna do. He's definitely giving it to the asshole. Ugh. Oh, it's Toshi, okay. Asuka headed to it. Thank God, anybody but him, honestly. Asuka headed to a specific door. The door had Toshi's sign near it.
Well...
He hasn't come out of here since the meeting, I think. Or that's sometime after it. After Fuyuka excused everyone. I don't know if he's sleeping or wants to be left alone, but I at least want him to eat something. Hold on, wait.
Jeez.
Oh, poor Toshi. He did seem shaken up by the argument while it was happening. It shook me up, too.
I don't want to be like this.
Yeah, and I fucking made it worse. My yelling for sure didn't help crap. But I couldn't stand there and do nothing while fake pieces of crap like Kazuyuki and Fuyuka shit on somebody they knew for a day.
Daisaku.
So, you don't think Daisaku's a traitor? Hold on, I want to make sure I'm thinking of the right person. Which one was Toshi? Right, okay. Dweeb.
You're so fake!
I don't know what I think. But to me, he's a lot more trustworthy than some shitty people who pull out vague threats if somebody doesn't listen to him. They might prove me wrong, but you won't believe how many fake people I've seen in the past year alone.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry, Asuka.
Oh, yeah.
Don't be. You're actually one of the most obvious here.
I see.
Really? I don't know if I'd consider that a good thing. Trust me, it is. You're not the type to pull out a knife on me or make some bullshit rumors that nearly get me suspended, are ya? Ooh, that's not a great backstory, Diva.
Huh?
What?
Whatever.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm worried about Toshi.
So passionate?
When we first investigated together this morning, he seemed so excited to be a leader and to defeat Dia somehow. He's obviously a little idealistic, but who am I to shit on somebody as passionate as that? Plus, we've only been here a day and it feels pretty fucking bleak.
I'm pissed off.
So, if the pieces of crap in the group mess up Toshi's optimism more, I'll be pissed.
I understand.
Giving up hope already will only make things more dire.
I do care.
Exactly. That's why I at least want to help cheer up Toshi a bit, you know?
Yeah.
But as shitty at talking and shitty at comforting people, but I'm shitty at talking and shitty at comforting people, so I thought the least I could do was make Toshi some food. Oh, they're sweet. I'm endeared to them. I like Asuka. I was kinda on the fence, but I quite like them. That's what I was originally trying to do in the kitchen anyways.
I think...
You're a nice person, Asuka. What?
Everybody's
It's true.
amazing.
You're going out of your way to care for Toshi like this is really nice.
Shut up already!
No, shut up! It's not my fault he's the only tolerable person in this hellhole. So you're saying I'm not tolerable either?
Idiot?
Wait, that's not what I... wait, no, damn it. Why does everyone want to play mind games with me? Don't worry, I won't tell anybody what happened tonight. You gotta keep your fierce reputation up.
Yeah.
Thanks. After a few moments of silence, Asuka looked to Toshi's door again.
Toshi.
Hey, Toshi. If you can hear me, I'm leaving some food out here for you. You don't need to come out now or anything. Just try not to starve, alright? Asuka placed the food down before knocking several times. And, after talking a bit more, Asuka headed off to their room. Soon, I did the same. It's my first full day in this place, and I don't know what to think. There's so much tension already. And I don't want to believe it, but the more tension there is, the easier it'll be for somebody to commit murder. I should sleep. I can't think about that now. If Fuyuka has another morning meeting tomorrow, then maybe we can have a calmer discussion about all this. I have to believe all of us can resolve this somehow. Shaking my head, I turn to my bed. I better get a good rest. After tucking myself into bed, I fell asleep within a few minutes. Oh, am I on?
Oh, am I on? Am I on?
Never mind, Diva, you go.
I am! I'm so happy to see you! You better be as happy as to see me. I've been busy, so I haven't granted you all with my appearance this day. But I suppose this first day of the sacrifice system went well, all things considered. Not as well as it could have gone, of course. But some good or conflict is sure to spice things up and create some healthy travel for these kids.
Crazy way to put it, but alright.
Happiness, relaxation, not my thing. A smile a day keeps the deal away is a very common phrase, you know. A common phrase in my head, at least. I hate having to say things like that.
They're like, at first I lolled, and then I serioused.
If I'm being honest, I would rather avoid all this. Because it's so boring to wait, you know? I'd rather have instant death.
Sounds like copium to me, Diva, but whatever you say.
I mean, sure. It might be more satisfying for it to take a long time. But I'm so bored. It's not fun at all. I'd rather have everyone die at once, you know.
Sure.
A big old bloodbath would sure be entertaining. Maybe some pitchforks and war paint, too.
Let's just go. Battle Royale style, set up a Hunger Games cornucopia, and boom.
That's why I saved the little bastard Daisuke right before the official change of the reflection system to the sacrifice system.
I feel like that one SpongeBob meme that's like, you like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward? But it's like, you care about them, don't you, dear?
I can't save anybody while the sacrifice system is in play. But with the reflection system, I have a little bit more power.
And we go back?
Hey, have you ever heard of the word distortion?
I have.
It's not too complex of a word, but it may refer to many things.
It's almost like that was your name pun.
Somebody's words can be distorted to sound all garbled. A DVD might be so old and scratched up it might display distorted colors and pixels. Distortion is always negative. It always corrupts, misinforms, misleads, and messes things up. Distortion's a cruel word. You know, a person can be distorted in a way.
Like their reflection can be distorted? I'm sensing a theme.
What way, you ask?
Well...
I should stop talking. Somebody might catch me.
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye. For now, at least.
TTFN, ta-ta for now. What is that from? That's from something. Alright, that's what we're gonna call it. So let me go ahead and save. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's go ahead and move on over to chatting. So, what did we think, guys? That was pretty fun. Oh, it's from Winnie the Pooh. Okay, sorry. I had to look up what it was from. That was fun. I'm definitely intrigued. There's a few characters I quite like. There's a few characters I am clearly not a fan of. But, you know, that's par for the course. Man, I hope Ikki doesn't die. I really like them. I think Asuka is pretty safe for now, but it was a blessing you started to play Jikoronpa for the first time. I'm so glad! I'm so glad y'all are enjoying it too. Y'all know I love Fangans, and this one got recommended, and I'm having a good time with it. I can't wait to get to the trial and see how they do the mechanics, because I am also a Renpai programmer, so getting to see that will be very interesting. Oh, people want a tier list? We'll do one next time. I'll need to find one and get it set up. But it is a new Fangan, and I usually do tier lists, so we'll do that in part 2. I think we should continue to blame Daisaku. True! I completely agree. I think we should blame him for anything and everything. Even if he, like, dies, I think we should still blame him. Somehow it's his fault. At all times. It is always his fault. I'm so happy you like it. I was looking forward. I'm so glad. Yeah, I mean, I just love seeing what people come up with the Danganronpa formula. I love seeing the passion behind these projects. I love supporting them. Y'all know that, but it's fun. It's always just so much fun. But yeah, trying to think if I have anything else. I don't think I do for now. We are doing The Wolf Among Us tomorrow. It is a fairy tale based murder mystery series by Telltale. So if you're interested in that, come stop by in the afternoon. We're having a good time with it so far. We will probably do more of this a week from today. This will be our Saturday thing for a while. So I'm very excited to see where it goes. When are we gonna see Bald Star? I haven't hooked up the toggle. Maybe one day. Maybe that'll be like a goal or something. We want Bald. No, you don't. Who are your favorite characters? Ikki is my number one. He's my goat. I like Asuka. They're probably in my top 3. And then I feel like there was one other character I quite liked, but I'm blanking on them at the moment. Oh, the thief. Do I have an ahoge under the hat? Where is it? I do not have an ahoge under the hat, unfortunately. As you can see. 10k? Okay. You got a deal. I'll turn on the bald toggle when we hit 10k. But yes, this is the hair reveal. No ahoge. And then this is no jacket as well. A more casual look, you could say. Tsubaki, yes. Yeah, those are my top 3. Tsubaki, Asuka, and Ikki, I think are my top 3. But we'll see how it progresses. We're still very early on. I know no ahoge doesn't give me pro tag protection, but somehow I think I'm gonna be alright. But anyway, I would like to thank you all very much for coming. Let's see, who are our top 3 chatters real quick. Number 3, we have Radical4270. Number 2, we have Anjunchis. Again, I am so sorry if I said that wrong. And number 1, we have Maddie. Thank you guys very, very much. Thank you all so much for showing up. Hopefully you'll come next week to see the continuation. I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your night, rest of your weekend, and I will see you all next time. Bye-bye!